Ugh. What? Did it just like squish? Oh, why did you do that? No, why are you doing that? Stop that. I'm just trying to be able to see the chat at the same time. Jeez. All right, so ugh. I'm using a really old TV, but I am able to see the stream at the same time. So I don't have to worry about having like 15 different devices open. That also means I don't have to switch back and forth. Get rid of that notification. Add extra excitement to your Valorant streams with reactive overlays. That's nice. I don't play Valorant. Get out of here. Still gonna share the stream. Ooh. Sorry, just sending the stream everywhere. All right. Let's continue. We've already killed 7 minutes. Where were we? What timeline are we on? Oh, we had just chosen to not tell our secret. That afternoon, after lunch, we made our way to the war room to speak to Sirei. Never did get a chance to tell you never got a chance. Wow, I can't. Never did get a chance to tell. Never did get a chance to get ya to. Who fucks talks like that? Never did get a chance to get you to spill the beans about the truth this morning. You are gonna tell us, aren't you? Let me guess, yesterday, you said it wasn't something you could decide on your own. Which means there's someone above you calling the shots, right? Yeah, but don't sweat it. I got permission. I'll tell you everything. All right, then. No time like the present, I say. Go ahead and tell us. What's going on here? Sirei nodded and began his explanation. None of it was new information to me, though. It was the same stuff I'd learned during my first 100 days. World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite. The boy made of undying flames in his physical body in the defense room. The existence of Second to Last Defense Academy and the 5 other fighters there. It all felt so familiar. There was nothing there to surprise or unnerve me. Everybody else was just as shocked as I'd expected, though. When it was all done, they stood there dumbfounded, trying in vain to take it all in. By the time Sirei had finished his explanation, the whole day had passed us by. So, what exactly does that all mean for us? Weren't you listening? We're about to hold a killing game, duh. Nobody said anything about that. In other words, we need to defend the school for the next 97 days. When we do that, the missiles that the baby has been charging up will be launched. One final attack to wipe out all remaining life. Including the invaders. And that'll stop world death once and for all. It's basically like winning a killing game on a worldwide MMO scale. Yeah. Well, we ain't gonna get caught up in it ourselves. Right before the attack, we'll board an escape pod and take off into outer space. Then we'll join the rest of humanity, back on the artificial satellite. I knew you guys would get it. How could you not when I explained it so well? For some reason, Hiroko remained silent through all this. She refused to even make eye contact with any of us. It seemed like she was thinking hard about something. And this explanation has helped elevate your will to fight to a whole new level. Am I right? Hell yeah, I'm ready for this. Let's kill us a whole bunch of invaders. Yeah, you've convinced me. If it means making it back to the satellite live, then I'm in. I'll do my best. I'll give it my best shot. I might need a couple of barf bags, though. I'll fight too. I'll do whatever it takes to protect my dear brother. What? But sister dearest? Don't try to stop me. You can say what you want, but my mind's made up. I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully. I guess that's that then. Hello, Croncy.
How about you, Shoma?
Honestly, I don't think a festering dung beetle like me will be of any real use. But I felt this weird surge of power pulsing through my power. Pulsing through my power, yes. Pulsing through my body last night. I feel like I've ascended to the level of, I don't know, a festering stag beetle?
Yeah, man, that's the spirit. Takumi, here to go. You two have been fighting right from the start, so I guess there's no point in asking you, huh?
We'll be fighting with a full team in our next defensive battle then. Seems that way. Let's all work together and wipe out those rotten invaders.
Ooh, yeah, I'm really feeling it now. Come on, let's do a motivational cheer to celebrate. All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
So because we decided to tell our secret, Siri went, well, I'm not going to tell him anything. But since we went, yeah, we're not going to tell them we're from the future. He's like, oh, then I guess I'll explain everything. Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, I didn't get caught up in the pep rally mood Siri had going on. In my last timeline, Gaku, Tsubasa, Shoma, and the twins hadn't made up their minds to fight until much later. Had hearing the truth really motivated them that much? Or did their sudden boost in power have more to do with it, like in Shoma's case? Was the juiced up cryptoglobin flowing through them giving them more confidence than before? Either way, I was grateful I wouldn't have to convince them to fight all over again. Yeah, I'm a bit confused, too, why they just... Yeah. Like, why would he just be like, oh, well, if you're not going to tell them everything, if you're not going to tell them you're from the future, I'm just going to explain everything that I kept hidden in the first timeline. At the same time, though, this could mean history would change again, deviating from the future I knew even more. Okay, so I've found the issue with using the stream on here is that I can't fucking see it. This TV is too old. And so I've got to like make it bigger. But when I do that, it like, oh, maybe. Okay, so if I do it incrementally, it doesn't move it. Oh, why is it so small and grainy? Ah! You see, the actual answer to that, to find the actual answer to that question is plot convenience. It's convenient if they know anyway. Yeah, I've noticed that a couple times where it's like, hey, make this decision. And when you make the decision, it's like, yeah, no, you didn't actually make that decision. You chose the other one. At the same time, though, this could mean history would change again, deviating from the future I knew even more. You should mean 720p, maybe that's why it's green? No. I mean, I've got OBS open on an old TV, and then I've got the game on the monitor. But the TV is from like 2004, so it's really grainy and the resolution sucks. Yeah, so I'm having to like squint to see what the hell you're saying. Oh, it's an old one. Like a proper old... Yes. Like a proper old one. Maybe... Because the HDMI is long enough. So I could probably move the TV closer to myself. Open the stream on your phone or something. Yeah, but I don't want to. That's the whole thing, is I don't want to open the stream on something else. That's why I got the monitor set up. And although, I think this might work. Hold on. I can definitely read it better when I'm much closer to it, so. Ugh. Okay. At the same time, though, this could mean history would change again, deviating from the future I knew even more. When I thought of it that way, I couldn't help feeling uneasy. I felt an intense gaze on me. I looked around and locked eyes with Kiriko. She was looking back at me, also with a weirdly uneasy look on her face. Yeah, because she timeline jumps, so she would know. She'd be like, this is too convenient. Something's up. Typically, being closer makes things appear larger. This is correct. But I don't want to get too close, because I'm basically at the end of my bed now. Like, I can't go any further without falling off my bed. It's still kind of grainy, but, I mean, that's got to be the resolution. I got to fix the resolution on the monitor. I'll do that later, though. The meeting in the war room came to a close. After a somber late dinner, the others decided to turn in for the night. I did the same and returned to my room. I lay down on my bed to just space out for a while, but then, ding dong. I got up and went to the door to greet my late night visitor. Hiriko? Yep. Hiriko, what's up? I want to ask you about something. Oh? What is it? After we spoke to Eito in the courtyard, I went back to his room. I searched it from end to end, but I didn't find any diary. You've been lying to us, haven't you? What? Me? Lie? I don't know what you're talking about. You're from the future. You travel back in time somehow and end up here. That's how you really knew what Eito was up to. Am I wrong? Being confronted with the truth so abruptly threw me for a loop. My face tensed up, and my palms began to sweat. How could you kind of... Yeah, that's what I thought. How can you possibly know that? Takumi is real smooth. Seriously. I realized too late that I shouldn't have said that. It was practically admitting she was right. Hiriko must have realized it too, although in her case, she seemed to relax a little. I thought so. Well, that's all I wanted to know. I'll be going now. Hey, come back. Tell me what this is all about. I knew you were acting weird today. Ever since yesterday when I lied to the others, actually. When they all left, you stayed behind, and you asked why. You didn't look happy either. What'd you mean by that? Just how much do you know anyway? Hiriko didn't answer. She just looked away. Her brows were furrowed, and she was biting her lip in thought. We stood there in silence for a while, until she gave a sigh and spoke up again. Let me sleep on it. I'll tell you everything tomorrow, if I don't change my mind before then. You will? How many times have I heard, oh, I'll tell you tomorrow? Yes. But I'll tell you one thing right now. Two, in fact. Keeping your time travel secret from the others was probably the right choice. The same goes for not killing Eito. Oh, okay. So, see, yeah. She's a timeline jumper. So whatever advice she gives me, or if she tells me that I made the right choice, that's clearly the right choice. Like, I am headed towards a good ending. Huh? Until tomorrow, then. With that, Hiriko left the room, leaving me alone with my confusion and angst. Manifesting dead Hiriko day 4? Seriously? Well, she said that before. She's like, oh, I'll tell you tomorrow. And then she gets killed by Eito in the night.
Get prepped. Be ready to get... Aha!
Now that you've had your breakfast, I have two very important announcements to make. Announcements? Leaving me alone with my angel. That's such a weird thing to say. What? With my confusion and angst. Did I? Oh, with my angst. That does say angst. Koiwin mystery. Listen, okay. You know what? I'm going to see if I can fix the resolution right now. Because, oh my god. This is horrible. I literally cannot. Change the resolution of the display, yes. $1920 by 1050? No. I'm gonna try. What am I gonna try? 1768 by 992. It doesn't seem to be any different. I can read it a little bit better, though. So let me try 1620 by 1050. Oh, God. Resolution maxed out. At least I think this is maxed out. Okay, so that's worse. Older displays might not always connect automatically. It's like detect to try to connect to them. No, I'm connected to it. It's just bad resolution. All right. I'm going to keep this because this one, at least, I can read better. Okay, I'll fix it better later. Oh, wait. Yeah. That's because if you notice, it's being said by Tsubasa Kawana instead of Tsubasa. Let me just... Oh. Okay. Okay. Shit, where to put the Joy-Con? I almost called it a remote. There it is. Okay. Wow. All right. Announcements.
First of all, I've decided to give you the run of the school. Every classroom is now unlocked. I originally planned to open them up little by little, but I was really touched by your show of determination yesterday. Consider this your reward.
Awesome. Dibs on first try in the guillotine room.
Whatever that is, we don't have one here. What about the second announcement? In order to make you a more efficient fighting unit, you need a team leader. The invaders have commanders, so we should have one too. And the position goes to...
Seriously? You want me to be the leader? Nobody said anything yet.
Yeah, besides, it's Sumino. Huh? Me? You exposed the traitor in our midst and saved your commanding officer from a terrible fate.
Stay determined, DM.
You've also demonstrated your ability to rally others behind you. Your personality makes you a perfect candidate, too. What do you guys think? Any objections?
I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'll cast my vote for Takumi too. Although in my case, it's probably only worth 0.00000000001% of a normal vote.
It's always the Red Ranger that leads the team in those hero shows. Takumi's got red hair, so he should do fine.
My dear sister and I dress in red too. But Mr. Sumino is probably the better choice. I had a vision that this would happen. Takumi will lead us all toward a brighter future. Fine. If that's how you all feel, I'll step down and let Takumi take over. I'm more the cool outsider type anyway.
How about you, Shizuhara?
Hiroko took a moment to think about it before answering. I have no reason to oppose this decision.
Good enough for me. Takumi Sumino, I hereby confer upon you the position of Captain of the Special Defense Unit. I expect you to help your team members grow and lead them all toward a spectacular victory.
What was I supposed to say? Thanks, but no thanks? I don't think anyone would have let me weasel out of it like that. Instead, I resigned myself to the inevitable and nodded. Yeah, okay. I'll do my best. He does a lot of resigning himself to the inevitable. I mumbled a half-assed acceptance.
Everyone said things like, "Nice to meet you, Captain," or "Don't let us down, Captain." I think they were just teasing me, though. After a few slaps on the back, they followed out of the cafeteria. Last to leave was Hiroko. I hurried over to her before she could get out the door. Hiroko, wait! What is it? What do you think it is? We're supposed to talk. You told me you'd tell me what you've been hiding today. I don't remember making any such promise. What? I said I'd tell you everything if I didn't change my mind. I thought about it all last night, and unfortunately for you, I did change my mind. You've got to be kidding me. I've never kid anyone in my entire life. Hiroko pushed her glasses up the bridge of her nose for emphasis. She looked tired out somehow. I thought you were on my side. Your side? You didn't object when Siri made me captain. That doesn't mean I approve of you. I just thought that if you were leading the team, it would make things easier for me. Much better to have a figurehead in place so no one will bother me. A figurehead? In other words, you're a puppet leader. You could have just taken the position yourself. I'm really not the type to take the lead. Besides, I've seen this play out before. What are you talking about? I forget what I said last night. Just move forward and do whatever you believe is best. With that, Hiroko turned and left. The clacking of her heels echoed through the cafeteria, down the halls, and eventually faded away completely. It's genuinely so weird. He resigns himself to the inevitable after coming back in time to change things. Seriously. And he keeps doing that. He keeps being like, well, I guess this is my role. I couldn't stop thinking about what Hiroko had said. How did she know I'd travel back in time? She told me to forget all about it, but that was easier said than done. I couldn't focus on anything else. My mind kept drifting back to this mystery. I need to get the truth out of her. There had to be a way to convince her to tell me what she knew. Having decided that, I wandered all around the school looking for her. By the time I actually found her, the sun had already started to sink below the western horizon. I found Hiroko in the war room. Siri was there too. They hadn't noticed me, but seemed to be talking about something serious. I hid behind a nearby pillar, hoping I could listen in on them. In the end, I couldn't hear a thing. If those two were talking in secret, it must be about something important. What were they keeping from me? I was getting more and more curious. I cut my hand around my ear, but all I could hear was my pulse and the electronic buzzing of the nearby machinery. Damn it. Cursing wouldn't help, I knew that. All I could do was watch them as they carried on their mysterious conversation. I must have stood there like that for a pretty long time. Eventually, Siri handed Hiroko something. It was small and fit into the palm of her hand. It's like a data chip? I couldn't make out what it was from where I was standing. Did she get some kind of allowance from him? No, it couldn't be. Whatever it was, Hiroko slipped it into her clothes and left the war room. Siri followed suit a little while after. All that time and I still didn't find out anything useful. What could Hiroko have been talking to Siri about? And what was that thing he gave her? I should go after her. I still have so many questions that need answering. It was past 11 p.m. by the time I headed back to the roof. I was still reluctant to give up and go to bed, though, so I decided to knock on Hiroko's door instead. But when I got there, there was no one there. It was like Hiroko had disappeared completely. God damn it, did timeline jump out? This is ridiculous. Just where did she go? As I stood there wondering to myself, I heard a noise. It sounded like propellers? I looked over the railing and down into the schoolyard. There, hovering near the wall of fire, was a drone with a fire extinguisher mounted to it. And standing next to it, Hiroko! Hiroko activated the extinguisher and created a hole in the wall. She stepped through it and out into the night. Where's she running off to now? I scrambled down the stairs, hoping it wasn't too late to catch her. Takumi commits breaking in. Yeah, he just walked right in.
I arrived in the entrance hall, and sure enough, one of the fire extinguishers was missing. I grabbed the remaining one and headed outside. Once I was past the wall, I walked around for a while, but didn't see any trace of Kiriko. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. She could be anywhere out here. But now that I come this far, I couldn't just give up. Every time I see this set piece, I think of the bridge from Ultra Despair Girls. Between what she told me last night and her conversation with Sire today, Hiriko had a lot of explaining to do. I want to know why she was wandering around off school grounds at night, too. Just what is she up to? Still glancing around, I made my way down a narrow alley between two crumbling old buildings. You can see it? Yeah, see? Like, I know it's just a standard bridge, but it reminds me of the bridge, plus it got destroyed, too. That's when I saw it. As I was turning a corner, I caught sight of someone. They were a pretty long distance away. It was dark too, so I couldn't make out any details. But even from behind, it was obvious enough who it was. Hiriko. She was standing outside the entrance to a building on the edge of the town ruins. It didn't look like a house. It was probably some kind of office or facility. She looked around her one last time before slipping inside and disappearing from view. I hurried after her. What is this place? Guess I'll head inside. I went through the entrance gate and headed toward the main building. I opened the door as slowly and quietly as I could and went inside. Right away, I noticed that one of the doors in the hall was slightly ajar, and light was spilling out from the room beyond. I crept closer and peered through. Those sort of bridges are probably common in Japan. They're pretty common to see in anime. Yeah, I know. But for some reason, I always made the connection to that specific bridge. What the? My hand shot up to cover my mouth. I'd almost said that out loud. Hiriko was in there all right, but she hadn't noticed I was here yet. I noticed some kind of large machine casing a few feet away from the door. I darted in and snuck behind it. Phew. With a sigh of relief, I took another look around the room. It was packed with weird-looking machinery, most of it rusting or broken. Maybe this is a research lab once? Doesn't look like it's been used in a long time. I poked my head out from my hiding place to see what Hiriko was doing. She seemed to be operating one of the machines, pausing every now and then to adjust her glasses. That should do it. Now. She walked over to a giant locker and pulled the door open. Inside were, well, there were some kind of all-body suits, like what deep-sea divers or astronauts wear. Oh my god, we've seen those before. Oh god, am I seriously supposed to be able to remember, like, every time I've seen these things? Because we saw these in the Retsnam route. There was someone walking around in one of these suits in the Retsnam route. And then we saw one when we found the box of either blessings or calamity. When we were going after Kako, I think. We were chasing after Kako. And then we found one of the boxes, and then one of these people was standing over us looking down, and then we blacked out. I think those are the only times I've seen them, but they stand out. There are several hanging in that locker, more than 10 at least. Hey Josh, welcome. There were helmets too, old-timey, heavy-looking ones. Hiriko grabbed a suit and a helmet and took them out of the locker. Wait, she's not going to change right here, is she? The thought of being here while she undressed got me really nervous. Luckily, or unluckily, she didn't actually strip down, but put the suit on over her clothes. Like, it's especially cool that, there's mysteries that I'm not even realizing are mysteries until later. And I'm like, hey, wait a second. I've seen this suit before. Hold on. I'll find a cup. There. Ready to go.
I've played these games before.
I'm running out of time if I don't make the leap soon.
Did she say leap? What was that all about? At the back of the room was a control console of some kind. Hiriko walked up to it and brought her fist down on a big red button. That done, she stepped up to a circular platform next to the machine. She got to the center of it and stood there. Then, particles of light started to fill the space around her. Huh? Wait a minute. What the heck? I had no idea what was going on, but my pulse was racing. My mind was drawing a complete blank. There was just one thought in my head. One thought and a rising sense of panic. Hiriko was going to disappear. Are we going to timeline jump with her? I'd never see her again. I couldn't let that happen.
Hiruko!
We're timeline jumping. I'm not really sure what happened after that. But when I came to, I was on the floor and Hiriko was holding me in her arms. At least, I think it was Hiriko. She had a helmet on, so I couldn't tell for sure. The next moment, though, that question was answered.
Takumi, are you alright? Get a hold of yourself.
It was muffled, but it was unmistakably Hiriko's voice. I felt a wave of relief wash over me, followed by sharp pain.
What were you thinking? Jumping in without a leap suit.
Leap suit? Is that what the thing you're wearing is called?
Yes. If you perform a parallel leap without one of these, it puts an incredible amount of strain on your body.
So I very nearly ended up here as my first route. Really? Oh my god, because this is clearly, like, if you got this as your first route, you'd be so confused for so long. Like, it wasn't until, I don't even remember which route. Which route was it that she explains everything to you? Like, she explains the timeline jump. Wasn't Retsnam. Was it the second? I think it might have been the second scenario. Box of Calamity. Thank you. Yeah, until you get the Box of Calamity route, you don't know. But yeah, it's so cool that, like, it's like, I've seen the leap suits before, but I had no idea what they were. I thought that it was just like an invader or a monster or something, which I'm sure is what you're intended to think it is. Just like the, a couple different characters have been like, I really want to eat a frog. And at first I was just like, okay, that's a really weird random thing to say. But now it makes sense why they want to eat a frog. So, if the gear in the Boxes of Calamity, if we never find any of the Boxes of Calamity, does that mean we're never going to deal with the gi again? Because they're all still sealed away?
What's a parallel leap?
Yeah, but yeah, I genuinely was so close to picking not telling everyone about time travel, because for me, that option just made sense, right? But I ended up not going for it because the story was pushing me to tell it. Yeah, it kind of was. But yeah. She didn't answer, and because of the helmet, I couldn't see what kind of expression she had on her face.
What are you doing here?
I followed you. I had some questions for you, about 100 of them at least. Although now it's more like 200.
Is this a teaser for 200 line?
At least your head wasn't seriously damaged. How's the rest of your body?
It feels numb. I don't think I can move. I feel really cold and nauseous too.
If you're going to throw up, do it after I leave.
Leave? Where are you going?
Back to the academy.
You're going back already? Why?
I don't have time to explain. It's already past midnight.
Midnight? What day is it now then?
Day 5, technically.
Late night, day 4, or early morning, day 5?
What does it matter? Are you trying to waste my time?
There's a... No, there's not. Okay. I thought there was a battle this day. This game does not need more endings. Honestly, I already think it has like 40 endings too much at the very least. Yeah, there's quite a few endings that are like, you just needed a way to branch it out.
Ugh, I have to go. You stay here and rest. I mean it. Don't you dare move from this spot.
Like, which one was it? The conspiracy route? It would be very easy to tell. Yeah. The conspiracy route. It's like, hey, do you take the red pill? No, fail. Oh, do you help the faction? No, fail. Do you persuade Hiriko first? Fail. Were your friends' deaths in vain? Fail. Did you destroy Sea Ray? No, fail. Conspiracy route could be cut and nothing of value would be lost. Yeah, it really felt weird too. That it's like, oh yeah, no, there's another group that hacked Nigo and we're going to like stop everything. Yeah, yay. I'm surprised you still haven't done the other side yet. I'm doing them all in order, in my own order. So I basically went through and made organic choices. I'm like, okay, what would I pick? And I picked to let Ato live. And then I told people my secret. And then I saved Last Defense Academy, which saved Darumi. And then I chose to resurrect Retsnom inside somebody. Meow. Wow. And then I accepted Darumi's offer, I think, right? Yeah, I accepted Darumi's offer and became part of Retsnom. And then once I did that, I then went back to the previous choice and picked that route instead. And went through that. And then I went back further to the previous choice and went through that. And so I've been slowly going backwards. And now I've literally done every single ending on the save Ato side, except anything connected to not revealing that I'm a time traveler. Then once I've done all that, then I'll go on and just murder Ato. I'm still thinking about my theory. Because in the Box of Calamity route, and please don't confirm or deny, but in the Box of Calamity route, Hiriko introduced the parallel leap machine. The quantum leap, whatever she wants to call it. I don't think she gave it a name. And she said that the last time it was used was on day 38. I believe it was day 38. And Ato used it because he had escaped. So what I'm thinking is that at some point in the I killed Ato route, he's going to reappear. And without knowing about the quantum leap machine, it's not going to make any goddamn sense. But because I know about the quantum leap machine, now it will make sense. So I think he is going to show up again in the kill Ato route. Yeah, Koi hasn't ventured on the kill Ato side at all, so no spoilers. They got it. Venom meows high. What's your ending count at? 52. I'm over halfway done with the game. Only took me like how long? Hirako stepped away from me and made her way to a nearby locker. Not the locker she'd taken the leap suit from, a different one. She opened the door, revealing 2 drones, both fitted with fire extinguishers. Ah, so that's how she can get back. Right. Okay. So that means that this is a parallel timeline, right? But we're still on the same timeline. Because the machine worked. Which means we're in a different timeline. And this would be how, because in a different timeline, both of those fire extinguishers would still be in the school. So then, if I'm in a different timeline, shouldn't it have bumped me? Or is it that I'm not supposed to know about that yet? Right. I wouldn't know about that yet because they're not explaining what the parallel jump is. Huh? 2? That didn't seem right. If Hirako used one of them to leave the school, where'd the other one come from? I left the extinguisher I used outside, leaning against a wall. It couldn't have ended up in here somehow, could it? While I was still trying to make sense of everything, Hirako grabbed one of the machines and rushed out the door, still wearing her leap suit. Oh my god. Was it Eito that keeps showing up in the leap suit, in the Retsnam route, and in the Box of Calamity route? Although, no. Or wait. Eito did come back. Eito was there at the end of the Box of Calamity route. So he did come back. So is it him that keeps popping up and watching us? Ooh. The flowchart doesn't reflect parallel jumping timelines. Yeah. It would be cool though, if it's like you like bleh, I can't talk. You parallel leap, and then all of a sudden it's got you like up here, or day 5, so it would have to be here. While I was still trying to make sense of everything, Hirako grabbed one of the machines and rushed out the door, still wearing her leap suit. And thank you, Crunchy. Or Josh. Thank you, Josh. You're the one who asked what my ending count was. It'd be cool, but it would make the chart super cluttered. Not necessarily. Because all it would have to do... How many times have I opened up this fucking flowchart? Like, say that we quantum leaped on day 26. It jumps to another timeline. It just has a line that goes to the next one. Like, it just has a line that connects to the other timeline that it goes to. But it also would spoil the whole time travel thing. Because then, ooh, I don't get a lot of choices here. Because then I'd be like, wait, now I'm suddenly in this timeline? What's going on? And it would spoil that she's timeline jumping. After lying there for a while, the feeling started coming back to my legs. Pretty soon I was able to move around again and got to my feet. I'm still in the same place I was before, right? It looks the same anyway. By the way, Kodaka is adding a feature where you can skip the whole prologue and go straight to 100 line 2. Why? Seriously, yeah, Gruncy agrees. Why? I don't know. It's a dumb decision he's doing. Yeah. Maybe because he's like, he can't keep it in his pants. He's like, no, you guys got to see the friggin' 100 line 2. I still like the fact that he came out and said, yeah, we sold you a bundle game. It's 2 games in one. It's 100 line and it's 100 line 2. Which, I mean, honestly, it kind of is. What happened when I dove into that circle of light after Hiriko? And how long did I black out for? It didn't feel like very long. A minute at most. What could have happened during that minute? No use thinking about it now. I should go after Hiriko. 100 Line 2 doesn't make any sense without 100 Line 1. Exactly. Exactly. Especially since the whole thing of 100 Line 2 is that you came back in time. Like, I guess it can be cool if someone loses their save... Exactly. That's the only thing I could think of is if you lost all of your save data and it's like, I don't want to go through 100 Line 1 again. I went to the locker and took out the other extinguisher drone. The pain hadn't completely faded yet, but I pushed through it and made my way inside. I knew where Hiriko was going. She told me herself, back to the academy. I still didn't get why, though. Hiriko had left the school in the dead of night, went to a weird research lab, then went right back to the school again. What was she doing? What was it all for? I kept pondering these questions as I made my way through the ruins. Eventually, I came in sight of familiar territory, Last Defense Academy, standing there just like I'd left it. Now, where's Hiriko? I don't know, let's go back outside. Not even this fire extinguisher can put out the flames in my heart. Okay. He's most likely doing it because this game was supposed to be made into 2 parts instead of all in one like this. Yeah, but then, like, why would you play the sequel before the original game? Is she up on the roof? Oh, she is not up on the roof. Is she in the war room? I'm on the wrong side. Genuinely, the very first choice, that being to kill or not kill Eito, is entirely based on the prologue. Yeah! Like, without it, you're like, why would I kill this dude? Nothing to do here right now. 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 Am I gonna have to go in the girls' bathroom and find a secret door behind the stall? Nothing to do here right now. Nothing to do here right now. Nothing to do here right now. Oh, now I can go up. What? Why was that not there before? Nothing to do here right now. In my opinion, this is a better game with the 2 parts being 1 and the prologue being mandatory reading to reach 100 line 2. Yeah. I guess you expect new players to go in blind and figure it out themselves. Well, then they should go in blind with the first game. Nothing to do here right now. Nothing to do here right now. Nothing to do here right now. Is she in the gym? Oh, huh? Isn't this classroom usually locked? It looks like I can get inside now. Huh? What is that? Several desks were lined up in the strange classroom, and there was something lying on top of one of them. Something vaguely human-shaped under a white sheet. The first thing thrown at them is, hey, remember 100 line 1? Decide whether to kill Eito. By the way, he's evil. Yeah, it was like, what? I slowly walked up to it. I slowly opened the door. Yeah, there's not character introductions in 100 line 2. Like, yeah, the only thing I can think of is like someone who lost their save data, or someone who's like, yeah, I watched a playthrough of 100 line 1 and I want to jump right into 100 line 2. That also puts you behind with grinding and stuff. I slowly walked up to it, grabbed the white sheet, and pulled it off. What? Ato?
No, it can't be. He was shut up in his cage. There's no way he could have gotten out.
No, Koi. You gently open the door. Oh, that's right. I gently opened the door.
So then how? How did he get here? And why is he dead?
But before I could do anything, a loud noise erupted from somewhere else in the school. It sounded like it came from above me. Confused and bewildered, I rushed into the hall and up the stairs. We have not seen... Yeah, I haven't seen the inside of the morgue before. When I got to the 3rd floor, I heard the noise again. It's coming from the infirmary. Bold of you to think I remember where the infirmary is. Is it this? No, that's the war room. Somebody was collapsed in one corner of the room. She still had the weird suit on, but her helmet was gone now. I could see her face clearly. It was Hiriko. I scrambled over to her and propped her up, just like she'd done for me earlier.
Hiriko, are you okay? Come on, hang in there.
I shook her shoulders and her eyelids fluttered open. When she saw me, her eyes went wide with shock. And then, for some reason, she kicked me in the stomach. I went flying like a rag doll. I smacked into a corpse recovery drone and it fell to the ground with a clatter. And that wasn't the end of it either. When I looked up, Hiriko was standing right in front of me. She reached down and began squeezing my neck, hard. It felt like she was trying to wrench my head clean off.
Hiriko, what are you doing? Please, stop it.
I tried to pry her hands off me, but I wasn't strong enough. Whatever happened in the research facility had taken too much of a toll on me.
Please, Hiriko, at this rate, I'm really gonna...
I never got to finish. The next moment, I blacked out completely. I don't know how much time passed after that. My consciousness drifted back at some point, for a little while. Everything was still kind of fuzzy, though. My vision was blurry. It was hard to make out what was going on around me. But I had the vague impression of someone standing in front of the Revival-matic. It was Hiriko. There was a corpse recovery drone on the floor next to her. Was somebody inside? I really couldn't tell from where I was. I tried to sit up, but in the state I was in, I couldn't even lift my head up. So I just lay there and watched. The last thing I saw was the recovery drone getting sucked into the larger machine. And then everything went black again. The next time I woke up, it was a lot more sudden and more violent. I was on my feet, forced to stand with my arms held behind my back. Don't tell me. Was all that just an act? People do tell me I have a talent for inhabiting a character. You sure fooled me. It's me. I was Hiriko all along. Yeah, I know. I looked over at the Revival-matic. It was empty, and the drone was from before it was gone. I only wish this was a play. Then maybe we could rewrite the script so I wouldn't make such a terrible mistake. A mistake? I couldn't save him. I had no idea what Hiriko was talking about, but it felt like it would be a bad idea to press her on it. Her voice was small and fragile in a way I hadn't heard before. Well, we're done here. Let's get going. Huh? We're going back. Back to where we belong. Who couldn't she save? Wait, Hiriko, tell me what's going on. Why are we going back there? You mean the lab? This is some kind of research facility, right? Just what kind of research do they do here? Hiriko wouldn't answer me. She just kept going, leaving me no choice but to follow her. Hiriko, please tell me what's going on. I'm so lost. It's bad enough that we're in this weird lab, but also, I saw a body back at the school. A body? Yeah, it was Ato.
I saw him with my own 2 eyes. He was in the classroom on the 2nd floor. He'd been drained. He was just a dried up husk.
I see.
Is that all? Aren't you shocked by that?
Not especially.
Seriously? Hiroko turned away, shutting down any further conversation. She began flipping switches and turning dials on different pieces of machinery around the room. We just jumped to the kill Ato side. I trailed after her, asking question after question, but she ignored me and just kept working. Then she opened up the large locker.
Put this on.
That was the most she'd said to me in a while.
Well, how do you like it?
You called this a leap?
You call this a leap suit, right? See how it adjusted to fit your height? That's one of its special functions. It'll automatically shrink or stretch to fit the dimensions of whoever wears it. It's not like I'm insecure about being short or anything. Well, we should get going.
Hiroko stepped away from me. She pressed the red button on the control console and stepped onto the round platform, like I'd seen her do before.
Come on, hurry!
She barked an order at me, and I instinctively complied.
It'll start any moment now. What will? 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, we just jumped to the kill Ato timeline. That's why when I was like, I found Ato, and she goes, oh. He's like, you're not surprised? And she goes, no. This is where you kill Ato.
It's done. Huh? Let's head back. What? Back where? Are we going to go through this every time? Where else will we be going back to?
Hiroko stepped off the platform and hung up her leap suit in the locker. I did the same, still totally at a loss about what was going on. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? Behind her glasses, her eyes were filled with murderous intent. I gulped nervously and nodded. It was around 4 a.m. when we got back to the school, and still dark. My list of questions I wanted to ask Hiroko was fast approaching 300, but I didn't have the energy to bring any of them up. My body got put through the ringer at the lab, then kicked and strangled shortly after. It was no wonder I was exhausted. She still hasn't apologized for any of that. Oh well, only one thing to do now. I went back to my room and fell onto my bed. All of a sudden, I felt more tired than I had in a long time. I allowed myself to relax and soon fell into a deep, deep sleep. I woke up and went outside, realizing I must have slept away most of the day. I didn't feel so tired or beaten up now, or anymore, but my head was still as fuzzy as ever. Not so much from fatigue as the 300 or so questions swirling around in my mind. For now, I decided to focus on just one of them, and I knew which one. Ato. We're gonna go see Ato and see that he's alive. Ah, damn.
I'm gonna have to go now, but I'll check in whenever I can. Okay. Thanks for popping in. There we go. Huh? Eito, you're... What's the matter, Takumi? You look like you've seen a ghost. Not that I've ever seen a ghost myself, or seen how you look when you've seen one. When you think about it, isn't that expression a little problematic? I mean, it's hardly showing proper respect toward the dead. You're alive. In response to my comment, Eito put his hands on the bars of his cage and pushed against them. Last time I checked, yes. If I were a ghost, I'd have phased out of here a long time ago. What's going on here? I saw his body just last night. Didn't I? Seriously, Takumi, what's wrong? Did you come across a corpse that looked like me or something? He's quick on the uptake, as always. I've barely said anything and he's figured it out already. You might not believe it, but I know how to keep a secret. I still haven't told anyone about you coming from the future. If you need someone to talk to confidentially, I'm always here. Come on, tell me what happened. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? I knew better than to take that risk. I left without saying another word. That night, the others ate a sumptuous dinner in the cafeteria before heading back to their rooms. I struggled to force down a few spoonfuls of rice porridge. I put it aside and stopped Hiroko before she could leave. Hiroko, have you got a minute? I really need to talk to you. This is that classroom that's always locked. Yeah, I asked Siri to unlock it for us. Why did you bring us here? Or bring me here? This is where I found it. This is where I saw Eito's body last night. He'd had all the blood drained out of him. Someone must have absorbed his cryptoglobin. But then when I checked again today, the body wasn't here. But that's not the weirdest part. Eito's still alive. He's in his cage like normal. I even spoke to him. And I got to thinking, and this has something to do with that weird lab, doesn't it? Mentioned something called a parallel leap before. That's what we did when we used that machine, right? I still don't really get it, but I get the feeling that's why so much just doesn't seem to add up. Hiroko was silent. It wasn't all that surprising. The way she'd been acting, I didn't expect her to tell me everything just like that. But I wasn't giving up. Instead, I ushered her into another room. Why here? You spoke to Siri about something important in here yesterday. You were spying on us? I prefer it if you didn't put it like that. Either way, it's not a pleasant habit. When you finished talking, Siri gave you something. What was it? Just some dried kombu kelp in case I got hungry. Okay, now tell me the truth. Again, no answer. I sighed, shook my head, and moved on. To the infirmary. Yep. Quite the little tour of the school you're taking me on. This will be our last stop. Last night I rushed in here and found you passed out in the corner. I had no idea what had happened, and things only got more confusing from there. When you woke up, you kicked me in the stomach and tried to strangle me. Maybe you can explain that? You still haven't apologized for that, you know. I didn't have a lot of choice in the matter. It was a regrettable accident. An accident that nearly killed me. Fine, I'm sorry. You've got your apology. Can I go now? Hiroko was already turning to leave, but I grabbed her arm before she could go any further. I'm not done yet. After you nearly killed me, I came to, just for a minute. And I saw you in front of the Revivomatic with a corpse recovery drone. Who was inside the drone, Hiroko? You said I couldn't save him. Him who? Were you talking about whoever was in the recovery drone? Was that all you wanted to ask? Just one more thing, and this one's the most important of all. You already know that time travel exists. You knew I came here from the future. How? Hiroko pushed aside a lock of her long, silky hair and looked away. She was clearly nervous. She was biting her lip, fiddling with her choker, tapping her heels. Finally, she made up her mind and spoke up. All right, I'll tell you. You will? On one condition. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. I might struggle to get it all done by myself, so I'll need someone to help with it. You mean me? Naturally. What exactly would you want me to do? Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. I need to be able to work in peace without stopping to explain things to you. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all of your questions on the evening of day 9. You really will this time, right? You're not going to change your mind again? I give you my word. Just so long as you hold up your end of the bargain. Hiroko looked me dead in the eye. I met her gaze without flinching. Okay, you've got yourself a deal. Hiroko called on me in my room shortly before dawn the next morning.
Oh.
I'll get right to the point. I'm going to second to last Defense Academy today, and I want you to come with me. I'm sure you understand why we're going. To get Nigo and the others, right? Hiroko nodded. It was no surprise she knew about the other campus. Siri had explained it to everyone a few days ago, after all. Hey, wait a minute. Today? You don't mean right now, do you? Of course. It's not even 4:30. Time is of the essence. We need to be back here before tomorrow. Tomorrow was day 7. That was the day the first commander we faced came back to fight us again. You mean for the battle? How do you know about that already? And that's a penalty. I told you not to ask questions. Or are you incapable of holding up your end of the deal? I reluctantly held back the torrent of questions welling up inside of me. Now, go and wake the others up. So, I'm thinking... How does she know about future events? So is it the fact that because she time travels, she parallel leaps, any other version of her, whatever they go through, gets like stored in her memories? So she's got bits and pieces, because I remember her saying that she only got like bits and pieces, but she's got like bits and pieces of like fighting Veshness and stuff. And if so, that means Eito also has, like, memories of the future. Huh? We'll need more than 2 of us for this journey. We need to put together an excursion team. Okay, but why do I have to be the one to do it? I know, it's such a pain, isn't it? Are you starting to see why I made you captain now? I decided to run things by Siri before getting the others involved.
In my future, the other academy was attacked on day 10. During that battle, Moko was taken prisoner and later killed.
So, like, why did he never go, hey, especially in the I'm a time traveler route, why did he not go, there's a second to last Defense Academy. They get attacked on day 10. So I'm going to go there before then. I already know the first commander attacks on day 7, so it's day 5. I'm going. Plot convenience.
It's better for us to avoid losing soldiers if we can help it, right? So I was thinking of going there and bringing them back here.
Why so early in the day, though?
Because there will be an invader attack here tomorrow. We'll have to leave soon if we want to make it back in time for that. Siri spent a few minutes thinking the matter over.
All right, I'll allow it.
Thanks. There's just one thing worrying me, though. When the attack does come, everyone's probably going to ask how I knew about it. I've already decided not to tell them about the time travel, so...
Don't sweat it. I'll come up with something. He's going to be like, yeah, Sumino had a nightmare. As it happens, I received word from the artificial satellite. Siri was explaining the situation to the rest of the team. According to their intel, there's going to be another attack sometime tomorrow. They were able to deduce this by analyzing the enemy's movements from above. There's going to be a lot more of them than you saw in your first day here. So I've made the decision to call in the troops from the other campus to supplement our current fighting strength. Had to hand it to him, he sounded convincing. The others accepted the story without a second thought. So you're saying we need to get there and back all before tomorrow? Hideko was playing her part too. You'd never have guessed this was her idea in the first place. So who's going and who's staying? Sumino, Shizuhara, Kawana, and Ginzaki. You'll be our excursion team.
What about me? I want to go murder the guys at the other campus too.
Oh!
Nobody said anything about murder, Miss Amamiya. I get Takumi and Hiriko. We've seen they can fight. Why'd you pick the other two? Yeah, why did you pick us? If we end up having a fight while we're out there, wouldn't Takamaru Darmi be a better choice?
But that would leave us without any experienced fighters back here. Just think about what that would mean if the excursion team didn't make it back in time.
I guess that makes sense. Can you handle it, Tsubasa? Yeah, I think so. I haven't eaten today, so if worse comes to worse, I won't have a lot to throw up. How about you, Shoma?
He'll be fine. I've been giving him some intensive training the last couple days.
Right. That's why I look like this now. But I can even control it now. If I relax a little, I go back to normal. Sorry, you must have found that pretty revolting, huh? Nobody spoke. We were all still in shock. Well, not all of us. Shoma himself was fine, and Takamaru since he'd been the one training him. And also, for some reason, Hiriko wasn't fazed by Shoma's transformation either. Almost as if she'd seen it before. Anyway, you don't have to worry about me. I'll do my best to be useful in my own trashy way. Do you guys remember when I mentioned feeling a surge of power before? You all felt that too, right? We all nodded. I get the feeling we can do great things with this power.
The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. There's no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences.
By going back in time, I'd broken that absolute law. And the resonance effect that made everyone stronger was already having consequences I hadn't counted on. Let's be on our way. We can't afford to waste time.
Alright, good luck out there.
Y'all take care now. With that, the members of our excursion team went to the war room for an additional briefing from Sirei. Apparently, there was a shortcut we could take by putting out flames in strategic places. This route would cut down on our journey time considerably. It still wasn't the kind of round trip we could make in a couple of hours, though. If we made it back before sunset, that would be enough for me. Is everybody ready? Yes. Ready. Oh no.
We'll take good care of the place while you're gone.
Then let's go. Wait, I still need to go to the bathroom. Nope, too late. According to the map, the shortcut is right over there. How do you know that? Sirei told us so, didn't he? Oh yeah, I guess. Don't just stand there mumbling. Get moving. Phew, we finally made it. So that's second to last Defense Academy? That's it, no doubt about it. You're talking like you've been here before. I thought I told you not to ask questions. Do you want another penalty? A penalty? Oh, they have bathrooms. I'm ready to burst. Shoma dashed off toward the school and disappeared inside. He could have just gone on the way here. He probably can't go outdoors. He strikes me as the delicate type. Then, as the rest of us got closer, I saw her. Nozomi. My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again and right here in front of me. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her, but I fought that impulse and pulled it back. Right, that's right. This was the moment I've been waiting for, the whole reason I made this trip. It wasn't because Hiroko told me to. Even if she hadn't, I'd have insisted on coming anyway. This was all to see Nozomi again. This time, I'd do whatever it took to protect her. You must be Takumi, right? Huh? And you two are Hiroko and Tsubasa? I don't understand. How do you know our names? Hiroko, Tsubasa, and I shared a confused glance. But then... Oh dear, I'm most terribly sorry we weren't here to greet you. Greet us? We had to help Kyoshika get her sword out of her you-know-where. Technically, it was her sword sheath. It was stuck in there pretty tight. Took us a while to pull it out. Her you-know-where? You don't mean... Please don't get the wrong idea. It was lodged in the drain pipe in the bathroom, that's all. Lady Kurata thrust the Holy Jumonji sword sheath in there in a moment of impish high spirits. It was clogged. What was I supposed to do? Just what do you think my beloved sword is? Well, I know it's something you use to... Don't say another word! Whoa, back up a minute. Can you answer our question, please? Yes, what's all this about coming out to greet us? We received a communique from the Honorable Sire, you see. I see. So basically, Sire called ahead and let you know to expect us. Not just that. He told us the other stuff he's been keeping secret, too. He explained how the circumstances have changed. Wait, I still don't get it. If Sire could contact you, why'd we have to come get you? He was only able to get in contact a few hours ago. The electronic interference has been rather fierce of late. But you know what's going on now. About the attack on Last Defense Academy tomorrow. Yes, we do. That makes things easier. I wouldn't want to waste time explaining things to you. Neo, get the school bus ready to leave. It already is. I'm afraid that I won't be joining you, though. Huh? I'm unable to abandon Second to Last Defense Academy. I've been ordered to guard it with my life. Ordered? By who? Was it the Sire person? No, these orders came from someone higher up. Nigo looked up as he said this. Up at the huge celestial body in the sky, lit with countless mechanical lights. The artificial satellite. The enemy hasn't realized the school is only a decoy yet. Sooner or later, they will attack it. When that happens, are you playing self-destruct? Oh my, how did you know? Sorry, but I won't allow that. We can't afford to lose you. If I thought Hiroko was showing a softer side of herself, I was wrong. The very next moment, she dashed toward Nigo and brought her heel down viciously on his head. What the? Whoa, that was sweet. Wish I could do axe kicks like that. Nigo fell to the ground with a thud, still scattering sparks from the top of his head. Some part of his body was making a high-pitched, staticky whine I'd never heard before. Why did you do that? Good grief. And I thought I was the killer of this group. Don't worry, an attack like that won't destroy him. I just forced him to shut down for a while. Everyone stood rooted to the spot, stunned into silence. It felt like we were doing that a lot today. As usual, Hiroko was totally unconcerned about what anyone thought of her. Now, let's get going. She picked Nigo up like he was a piece of hand luggage and began carrying him toward the parking lot where the school bus was waiting. And then, with all of us safely on board the school bus, we left Second to Last Defense Academy behind without another word. Holy shit, so now we've got everyone? This whole episode had added another 100 questions to the list of things I want to ask Hiroko about. but I just have to keep them to myself until the end of day 9. I sat squirming in my seat, reminding myself to be patient, no matter how difficult that might be.
By the way, does it feel like we're forgetting something important?
Something important? I've got all 28 volumes of my favorite manga.
What's so important about that? And I've got my signed World Championship belt. Ugh, nobody cares.
Now that you mention it.
Weren't there supposed to be 4 of you?
Hey, wait a second, where's Shoma? Oh my god, they left Shoma behind.
Oh no! Shoma! We forgot all about him.
We made a U-turn and rushed back to second to last Defense Academy. Sure enough, we found Shoma in the courtyard there, tears streaming down his face. We picked him up and made a fresh start on our return journey.
It's fine. Really, I don't mind. It's no wonder you'd forget about me. I know my existence is about as flimsy as a .01 millimeter thin piece of rubber.
That's not true.
Did you actually understand what that meant?
Not exactly, but I kind of got the gist of it, you know? There's only one thing you can use a rubber that thin for.
Don't say it!
We spent the rest of the journey doing our very best to cheer Shoma up. Eventually, we built his self-esteem back up to its normal, albeit still low, level, and Last Defense Academy came into view on the horizon.
You all made it back. That's a relief.
Were you worried about us?
No, I was just... Never mind, it ain't important.
He's been pacing around the school in a tizzy the whole day.
That's just part of my training routine. Today's leg day, that's all.
So, those guys with you are the Faceless NPC squad? Hello there. My name is Nozomi Kirafuji. I'm Moko Mojiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. Shoshika Magadori, at your service. Bow your heads, peasants. I am Kurata Osuzuki, the great and powerful. And I'm Yugamu Omakage, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, an all-around nice guy.
They're all totally distinct characters.
Maybe a little too distinct. We gotta introduce ourselves too, or we'll look boring next to them. That's alright, Nigo already told us all about you. Nigo is that little critter in the red beret, yes? I am second to last Defense Academy's You're Basically Serious underling, right?
He filled us in on your guys from the second campus already.
You guys, you mean? Anyway, let's get started. What are the rules for this killing game, C-Ray?
There is no killing game.
We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that the introductions are over, we should rest up until then. So you guys are really gonna fight with us? You know it. We'd scarce come all this way just to deny you now. The team from the other academy had discussed their resolve on the way over. After Nigo told them all about World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, and the artificial satellite, they were in no doubt what they had to do. From here on, we just protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right? Then the missiles he's been charging up will be launched in all directions. All the invaders will be wiped out, and that'll be the end of World Death. But right before, we shoot off in the escape pod to meet back up with the rest of humanity on the artificial satellite. What possible reason could we have for refusing to help? We make it through these 100 days and everyone's stories end happily. We're with you all the way. Thanks, guys. Glad to have you on board. Our team welcomed the new arrivals with open arms.
Oh, it just melts my cold metal heart to see you all getting along.
Those invaders won't know what hit them.
What do you guys say to another cheer?
All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Can't put my finger on it, but something feels off. Didn't we have a lot more teething troubles getting everyone to work as one big team last time? Well, it's not like I want everyone fighting among themselves, so I guess this is fine. With night drawing on, everyone went back to their rooms, including the new members, who had new rooms assigned to them. For some reason, Nozomi stayed back after the others had gone.
Huh?
Is something wrong? No, I just wanted to thank you for going to all the trouble of coming to collect us. That school was only a decoy, so if we'd stayed there, sooner or later we'd... Anyway, I really appreciate it.
Knock it off. I haven't really done anything to deserve your thanks. If you want to thank me, do it after we make it through this. Right here on day 100.
I never expected you to say something like that.
Sorry, too corny?
Not at all. I agree. We'll pick this up again on day 100.
That's right. This is what I'm here for. This is why I came back to the past. To protect Nozomi, and to make sure everyone survives. This time, I won't make the same mistakes.
Well then, Takumi, good night.
With those parting words, Nozomi left and went to her room for the night. I thought I was alone, but then I heard a noise. I turned around, but there was nobody there. Must have been my imagination. Still not totally convinced, I made my way to my own room. There was a faint aroma of lavender in the air, a scent that felt weirdly familiar.
Hiriko's sneaking around.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give your...
Alright, so one of those disgusting freaks is gonna show up.
I'm already here.
Wasn't talking about you.
You meant the invaders, right? Sarah, do you know when they'll be coming?
Well,
Soon.
Hiriko seemed to know everything already. I was on the verge of asking her about it, but she silenced me with a sharp glare.
How do you know, Hiriko? Sire and Nigo told me already.
Yeah, that's it.
Indeed, she asked us shortly before you all got here. We'll be fighting the same commander that escaped on day one. Isn't that right?
Exactly. Gosh, you're such a good listener, Shizuhara.
Since you already have experience fighting him, we have a strategic advantage.
Not to mention, we've got a much bigger team this time.
Yes, quite. It should be no challenge at all.
Intruder defense.
They're really here. I told you, didn't I? All right, Takumi, go ahead. Huh? You're our captain, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before they head into battle?
Oh, right. Is everyone ready? You bet.
Yeah, let's do this. What's up, Gaku? Why are you shaking so much? Shut up. I'm just cold, that's all. I decided to go commando today. You could have at least pretended you were trembling with anticipation or something. I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so I... The holy Jumonji sword is always ready. She longs to spill the blood of the wicked. I can go whenever. I'm such a nothing character, I'll probably get wiped out right away anyway. Don't be such a pessimist. You've got the apocalyptic maiden of destruction looking out for you now. And this cruel prince of the underworld is ready to protect his dear sister at any cost. You really gonna let me fight too? You made your feelings abundantly clear. I know I couldn't stop you even if I tried. Yeah, boy! I'm ready to wash all this blood off my hands, with even more blood. Let's all work together out there. Let's all work together, together out there. Humanity's counting on us.
This isn't just for them, but for ourselves, too. We fight for our future.
Oh my, this camaraderie is so touching, so moving.
Not bad, I suppose. Okay, Sumino, you're in charge. Leave it to me. Come on, guys, let's do this.
So can we get Ava in this timeline? Because if so, we'll have gotten every single team member that we can get.
that?
On the edge of the battlefield, watching us fight, was a figure I didn't recognize.
Is that the commander you guys fought before?
No, that's not him.
Yeah, that guy was a straight-up giant.
Maybe he's gonna transform and get big again?
No, that's not it. I've never seen that person during the whole of my previous 100 days. I've no idea who they are. But they're not a commander, that's for sure.
Don't get distracted, Takumi. That's not who you should be focusing on now.
Huh?
Over there?
Who's this? Another party crasher? Ah, that's him, guys.
Yes. That's the commander we faced on our first day here.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond, release!
Transformed and got big! Told you so!
You were talking about someone else when you said that.
Hoodie over there hasn't done anything, though.
Hoodie?
The person in the hood, duh.
Did the timeline change again?
Only
Who is that? Why is someone who I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? Did the timeline change
Lead
again?
them, Takumi. You're the captain now. We need you to lead.
I know. Everyone, concentrate your attacks on the giant commander.
I believe he called himself Mervrum, yes?
Got it!
Is it actually over this time? Did we win?
Yeah. I think so. Woo! Go us! Excuse me while I go rip out that Mervrum guy's appendix. Why just the appendix? What happened to Hoodie?
I looked around. The mysterious figure had disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who was that anyway?
Mayhap a simple wanderer?
What do we do with this guy? He ain't dead yet.
Takamaru pointed to where Moverum lay on the ground, heavily injured but still breathing.
I think he's trying to say something.
Let me take a look.
Yugamu knelt over the fallen commander. After a quick but surprisingly thorough examination, he spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
Oh yeah, those throat chops can really do a number on you. Believe me, I know.
He's not going to be able to talk then?
No, sorry. Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
We literally heard him talk.
Yes, we can. When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff, remember? I am Mervrum, the Paragon of Order. In the name of order, I will strike you down. He was the one who got struck down, though.
Epic fail!
Yeah, so what do we do now?
Did you call me?
Nobody even mentioned you.
But you're all in need of guidance, right? You want to know what to do with Mervram?
Well, yeah.
The answer's easy. Just put him out of his misery.
Do what?
Finish him off and take his hemoanima for yourself.
If you guys want to win this war, you'll need to do everything you can to increase your power.
This is for your own good, not to mention the good of humanity.
Go on, you know it makes sense.
Give him what for, Mr. Sumino?
I'm for finishing him off, too. I'll let you decide who does it, Takumi. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. Make your choice. As our captain, this is your responsibility.
Saying no wasn't an option. I nodded and prepared myself for what came next.
Me? It's done.
It's alright, Tsubasa. I think that was the last one that you can absorb. Tsubasa Kawana's Hemoanima was boosted. Special attack +1, voltage gain plus 10%. Somehow, we all made it through the battle in one piece. I took a shower afterwards to try and get my head together. We decided to meet up in the rec room that evening to celebrate our victory. It's a little early, but maybe I'll head over there now. Yeah, I think 10 is the max. Only 3 other people were in the rec room when I got there. Hiriko, Sire, and Niga. They were deep in conversation, but they stopped abruptly the moment I came into the room.
Oh, hey there, Sumino. Kind of early, aren't you?
Quite so. Nobody else is here yet. They couldn't have handled that less smoothly. I could see them sweating all over. What were you guys talking about just now? Just some light small talk.
Yeah, you know, discussing our latest golf scores.
Sharing tips for the best way to carve a totem pole. Before I could press them, the others arrived, and the mood was suddenly a lot more lively. Oh, Takumi, Hiriko, you're here already? Sire and Nigo, too. I've been thinking about this for a while, but Sire and Nigo are pretty cute, aren't they? Yeah, they look like big old fennel bulbs. I could just eat them up.
Fennel bulbs are cute.
Not cute exactly, but still pretty fennel-tastic. Yeah, something's up. Everyone's getting along way too well. Everyone's laughter echoed through the room. Conversation hadn't been completely derailed, but it didn't look like I'd be able to get back to it anytime soon. I stayed quiet and looked over at Hiroko. She was watching everything with a strangely sorrowful look on her face. From there, the little party got started. Everyone seemed to have a good time. Although for me, I was just trying not to get caught up on all the doubts and questions running through my mind. I still got a general idea of what everyone was talking about, though. Who'd killed the most enemies in the battle, who pulled off cool moves and when, stuff like that. Basically complimenting each other on a job well done. I wished I could get in the mood and join in with them, but I just couldn't. My head was still filled with that uncomfortable fuzzy feeling, smothering any words of joy or celebration I might have had. At least time wasn't dragging. Before I knew it, it was getting late.
Man, that battle was really something.
Yes, indeed. I can't stress enough just how inspiring you all were.
Now, I know you're all enjoying yourselves.
We think you should call it night here. Alas, and forsooths, must the banquet end already? Just what have you been drinking, Kyoshka? Something carbonated, probably. What? Then why? Fizzy drinks affect her like alcohol for some reason. How did you know that?
Well, anyhow, you should all get some rest. You've got a big day tomorrow.
What? Sorry, I just got potential news. Catherine O'Hara died. A big day? What's happening tomorrow?
Oh, didn't we tell you?
You'll have to fight another defensive battle tomorrow, you see.
Why the hell didn't you bring that up sooner?
Yeah, that can't be right. It doesn't make sense. Really? Why not? Isn't it obvious? Tomorrow's only day 8. And, in my last timeline, nothing happened on day 8. There was no attack here there was no attack here at Last Defense Academy, or over a second to Last Defense Academy. We shouldn't have to fight another battle until day 17, so why? C-Rate, Nigo, are you sure this information is accurate?
No doubt about it. We had another tip-off from the eggheads on the artificial satellite.
Aerial observation and all that, don't you know?
You're lying. You're making it up.
Nothing like this happened last time. The last time? Calm down, Takumi. I think all the fatigue is getting to you. Hiroko. Hiroko had been talking to those two when I came in. Was she in on this too? Or maybe...
That's how things stand. Just do tomorrow like you did today, and you'll be fine.
That's right. I know you'll all do an admirable job. Well, I guess it wasn't too bad today. We'll probably do okay again tomorrow.
Damn right we will. Heck, I feel like I could take them all on by myself.
Count me in. I'm always down for killing stuff. If we work together, I know we can do this. Let's show those jobbers who the real main event is around here. I guess we have no choice. If this party is over, then on to the after party. I barely closed the door to my room when he appeared. No after party after all?
Huh?
You were there while all of that was going on? I can send this body pretty much anywhere inside the school. You could have shown yourself then. The others should be able to see you now. Kind of like how they could understand Merverum in the battle today. Yes, that's because of you coming back in time and your cryptoglobe and resonating with theirs. And it turns out, that's affected the enemy as well. Merverum was stronger than the first time you fought him, wasn't he? His cryptoglobin has resonated and powered up too. And that one change has led to another change. Let me give you an example. Let's say Rocket A takes off at point S, travels 60 miles through space, and arrives at point P. After that, Rocket B also takes off from point S, but its angle of trajectory is 1 degree different. After traveling 60 miles, how far away from point P do you think Rocket B would be? Like, about a mile. 1.05 miles, yeah. Just 1 degree results in a mile-long difference. In other words, even the smallest deviations can lead to big changes in how things turn out. Like with the enemy attack coming tomorrow. Yes, for one. The commanders are stronger now, so they'll be able to mount attacks sooner than in your timeline. And that person in the hood appearing must be another of those changes. Hoodie, as you ended up calling them. I don't know who they are or why they're here either. But I don't think they're here to help us. I'm sure of that much. And their presence is proof that history has begun to change significantly. Your knowledge of the future might not be as useful as you think anymore. That's okay. I came back because I want to change history, after all. Then why don't you tell the others about it? Do you want things to change or not? Well, how can I put this? It's like if it's like your example, I want to keep the difference in Rocket B's trajectory as close to 0 as possible. It's never going to be exactly the same, and there's sure to be some unexpected changes along the way. Whenever I can, I want to stay in control and keep us on an even keel. Will you help me with that? Will you keep the time travel stuff a secret from the others? It's a moot point. I'll probably never talk to them anyway. Why not? I'm not like you with your 100 days worth of experience. I don't really know any of them yet. I guess there's something in that. I know we can't rush things, but I would like you to get along with them. Oh? Why's that? Because one of my goals here is to change your future as well. My future? The version of you in my last timeline told me.
Next time, I want to befriend all of you. I want to argue with you and fight with you. And until the moment I die, I want to do everything I can to live.
I said that, huh? Is that the right choice, though? Huh? If I befriend all of you, it'll make things harder for you later. My happiness and yours can't exist at the same time. Come on, don't say that. I should be going. Even appearing like this uses up energy. C-Ray's told me not to waste my strength on anything that isn't important. And our conversation's not important? That question finally got a smile out of him. They are to me. I wouldn't trade them for the world. Still gently smiling, the ghost boy disappeared. Even after he'd gone, his flames remained a little longer, faintly shimmering in the dark before fading away. I can't skip it.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give your...
It wouldn't let me skip the ding-dong.
No freaking way. Give me one good reason we should agree to this.
I keep telling you, we need every extra bit of firepower we can get. The argument began in the cafeteria that morning after breakfast. C-Ray and Nigo were nowhere to be seen. Apparently they were shut up in the war room, nailing down the strategy for the battle today. Releasing Eito, though, isn't that going too far? You guys are new around here, so I don't think you realize just how much Mr. Atsuki despises you, man. You don't understand if you heard it from him yourself. Actually, we spoke to him already. We all went to talk to him in his cage earlier this morning. It was our first time meeting Sir Eito. Until now, we'd only heard about him. What can I say? We were curious about what kind of a guy he really was. Yeah? So what happened? Well, he did say we look like hideous monsters. Seriously, that's no way to speak to a lady. Back in my federation, I was considered one of the more attractive wrestlers. I still have all my own teeth and everything. He also spoke passionately of his disdain for the evil lurking in the hearts of mankind. And he said humanity deserved to be totally wiped out.
How can you even think about working with someone like that?
Because he also said he wants to fight alongside us.
Say what?
It's true. I find you all absolutely repulsive. But that doesn't change the fact that you're the only friends I've got. I want all of us to survive more than I want to destroy humanity. So please, allow me on the battlefield again.
Hell no. And you believed him? That's all it took to get you on his side? Not exactly, but it doesn't seem right to keep him locked up like that. He never actually committed any serious crimes, right? He tried to kill C-Ray. Of course he did. He tried to destroy C-Ray. Tried and failed. You can bet he would have if he could have. If Takumi hadn't stopped him, he'd have succeeded. Besides, attempted murder is still a crime. Is really murder in this case, more like destruction of property. Either way, the punishment feels a little harsh. It'd be a different story if he'd, say, torn the team apart from the inside and killed a bunch of people. Fuck. That's exactly what he did, without any of us ever knowing until it was too late. It's just that no one here knows that. Not the new guys, or the ones who started out here. The fact that they're even thinking about giving him another chance shows they have no idea what he's really capable of. If they'd experienced what I have, if they'd seen what he did, I was seriously considering telling everyone the whole truth. But before I could, Hiroko spoke up. I'll kill him. When Hiroko said that, everyone turned to look at her. If you let Eito out, I will kill him. And then I'll kill myself. The air in the room immediately got a lot more tense. I heard someone gulp, and it echoed like a gunshot in the silence. You're not being serious, are you? Dead serious. If Eito is allowed to go free, it's all over for us. We'd be better off resetting the whole thing. Resetting? My point is, we won't gain anything by freeing Eito. Quite the contrary. We'll actually lose at least one member of the team. Because you'll kill yourself if we let him out. No one dared say anything. Hiroko was exuding an ice-cold pressure that cowed us into silence. Of course, it's not my decision to make. We should really leave this to the captain. Hey, yeah, you haven't said anything in a while, Takumi. Is something the matter? And just like that, everyone's eyes were on me. I wasn't about to get intimidated, though. Even if Hiroko hadn't spoken up, my mind was already made up a long time ago. The answer is no, we're not letting Eito out. You can all say what you want, but I won't allow it. Not now, not ever. Members of the team who started out here all looked relieved when they heard me say that. The ones who came from the other academy looked a little disappointed, but didn't argue. Well, if you feel that strongly about it. I guess that's that. I'm so bored. Bored. How long are they gonna make us wait? Did you say gourd at one point? It will be night soon. Sheesh. Aren't they ever gonna get here?
For real. It's starting to get sleepy. Don't be so harsh, guys. I'm sure the enemy has a good reason for taking so long.
Perhaps they missed their train and had to wait for the next one? How about we all do that? How about we all do that to kill some time? Do what? A killing game, of course. Who wants to die first?
Intruder alert defenses.
Sorry, Diarmy. Looks like the killing game will have to wait. Well, that stinks. I'll just have to kill a bunch of invaders until I feel better. So, Siri, what do we do?
Huh?
Weren't you and Nigo supposed to be nailing down a strategy all this time?
Oh, sure. We nailed one down all right. Nailed it good.
Yes, indeed. We could have started a carpentry business with the amount of nailing we did. Great. What is it? Yeah, what's the plan?
It's
What else could it be?
to let Sumino here figure it out.
That's your big strategy? Our school likes to encourage independent thinking and student autonomy.
You gotta learn things for yourself sometimes. The best teacher is first-hand experience, after all. You just didn't think of anything yourselves, did you?
My dear boy, we thought of plenty.
Yeah, we even had a plan that involved stealing the Supreme Commander's panties.
You three, this is no time to stand around running your mouths. She's quite right.
Get it together, Sumino.
I sighed. There was no use arguing with them now. Is everybody ready? Then let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
I could do this all day. This is easier than taking a splash in an inflatable bounce house.
Don't let your guard down yet. Look over there.
You filthy little creatures are an affront to God and his teachings. When you stop at nothing to defile this fair planet, clearly I must exterminate you before this infection spreads.
Hey, Hoodie.
It's Hoodie.
They're back again.
Ignore them. We got invaders to kill.
Focus on the commander. On Pakron. We can deal with the other one later.
To arms! Hear me!
Another bloodbath.
We really did a number on these guys.
All thanks to my galactic bazooka, of course.
Are we naming our attacks now? More importantly, what do we do about them?
Ema pointed to where the figure we dubbed Hoodie stood. They began walking toward us with slow deliberation. Then, they pulled back their hood, revealing...
That's the Supreme Commander!
What? Sirei told us earlier. This is who's leading the invader army.
Her?
That's the big boss?
I'll thank you not to refer to me by such a vulgar term.
The Supreme Commander brought her hand up to her mask.
Among my people, I am known as Veshness, the paragon of hope.
Well, I still say I'm cuter. No one said anything about her being cute.
So you can understand us now, too?
Veshness narrowed her eyes in response to my question.
Was that your attempt at a bluff? Or do you really not know?
The hell are you talking about?
She was silent for a moment. It seemed like she was thinking about something. Finally, she spoke again.
I see. Some days ago, my warriors and I experienced a sudden surge of power. That was also when we became able to understand your language. I came here to find out what caused it, but it seems you don't know either.
Everyone cast troubled glances at each other. Only Hiroko reacted differently. It was subtle, but for a moment, it looked like her mouth twisted into a satisfied smile.
All this is going over my head. We gonna kill this girl or what?
That's right. If we can defeat their leader, it will end the war here and now.
Don't bother. If you fought me now, I'd only massacre you in one fell swoop. And where's the fun in that? I'd rather take my time and make it really hurt. I'll pick you off one at a time to make it clear just how powerless you are, and inflict true despair on the rest of you.
She pointed upwards as she said this, right at the artificial satellite.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to take back Pakron's remains.
Pakron?
That's the commander we just defeated, isn't it?
In the last battle, one of you absorbed Mervrum's cryptoglobin.
You saw that?
Yes. I wanted to see your vile, barbaric nature in action. But I won't let the same thing happen today.
Huh?
Veshness moved before we had a chance to react. In a flash, she leapt over us to where Pakron's corpse lay, gathered it in her arms, and was gone.
Wow. Pretty mortifying how easy that was for her.
Damn it!
How enraging! If you have to get a rager, do it in your own time.
Well, even if she got away, it's not all bad.
Yeah, we still won the battle. We can be happy about that, can't we? I guess you're right. All right then, here we go.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
We've made it through our second defensive battle, or our third if you counted the one on the very first day. And so far, none of us had died. I just hoped we could keep this up. But I didn't want to bring the others down thinking like that. After everything we've been through the last couple of days, they deserve to enjoy their victory.
Hey!
Nice work, everybody.
Another spectacular victory.
Keep this up and you'll have the war won in no time.
And the victory party?
That's what last night was for. We can't have you cutting loose every time.
This is a military academy, not a rowdy college dorm. Alas, I was looking forward to more revelry.
When's the next attack due anyway? Oh,
I believe day 15. At least that's what Sirei and Nigo told me before.
Right, of course we did. Thanks for the reminder, Shizahara.
Just so, We received a report from the artificial satellite to that effect. I was surprised, but I didn't panic. I was past that now. There was no attack on day 15 the last time around. The same went for today on day 8. At least that gives us some time to rest. From day 8 to day 15, that's... round it up to the nearest 10, carry the 1. 6 days from now. It's 7 days. 15 minus 8. What's so hard about that? That means after today, we've got 6 whole days to take it easy. You guys want tightrope walk across steel girders and take bets on who falls first while we wait?
Sorry to break it to you, but you won't have time for any of that.
We'll need you all to start training in preparation for the next battle. Oh, for the love of murder. Guess we should have seen that coming. After the battle, we took our time over a late dinner and went back to our rooms. I stayed out on the roof, though. I was thinking about Hiriko.
Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9.
That was on day 5, and for the past 3 days, I'd done everything she asked me. There really was a lot to do. We've been so busy I hadn't even had time to think about all the things I wanted to ask her. But all that was about to change. Tomorrow's day 9, the day I'd get my answers. I'm holding you to it this time, Hiriko. I won't back down until you've told me everything. I was conscious of a weird, restless feeling in my chest. Was it from anticipation? Or was it something more like fear? At that point, I still couldn't say for sure.
Troops, time to rise and shine! Be ready to get...
Sakami, come quick! It's Eito! He... A little after breakfast, Shoma came charging into my room in a panic. Eito, what do you do now? He's not in his cage! He's gone! He escaped! What? I was on my feet before I knew it. I followed Shoma and we both rushed outside together. Where's everyone else? You're the first one I've told. Takamaru knows too, though. He and I were doing our morning training in the courtyard. That's when we noticed the cage was empty. Alright, you go tell the others about this. I'll look for Eito. Okay. Shoma nodded and hurried away. Eito escaped, but how? No time to stop and think about it. I have to find him before he causes any trouble. Not now. Do I have to go to a certain specific person's room? Is he in Eito? Is Eito in his room? No. I'd go back to my room? Why'd I go back in my room? I might be dumb. Courtyard, second floor. Shon was right. The cages are completely empty. There's no one here. Darmy got all excited the other day when looking at this cage. She's the last person we should hand the key over to. Now where? Library? No sign of him here. Biolab? No sign of him here. Morgue. Nope. Training room. Negative. Classroom. Nope. Parking lot. Nope. Gym. Nope. Strange room. Nope. Cafeteria. Nope. Mel shop. Nope. Entrance hall. Oh, what'd that say? Both fire extinguishers are still here. That means Ato can't have gone outside the wall. He's still here on school grounds somewhere. I just have to find him. Garage. No sign of him here. Classroom. Nope. Classroom. Nope. Nope. Defense room. The wall of fire is still blocking off the defense room. Doesn't look like Ato's been here. Leisure lounge. Nope. Rec room. Nope. Infirmary. Finally, I stepped into a room and there he was. I found Ato, but that didn't mean I could relax.
Don't make me ask again, bastard. Just what the hell are you doing in here?
You've asked me that plenty of times already, and I keep telling you I got curious about something. I wanted to learn more about how the Revival-Matic works, so I just...
That's not what I mean! How did you get out of your cage? Tell me that!
Hey, calm down, Takimaru.
How am I supposed to be calm at a time like this? Ain't you the one who said it'd all be over if this guy got out?
I did, but...
Now fess up! How did you escape?
Takamaru shook Ato violently, but he didn't look the least bit concerned.
I had some help from a friend. Let's just call them K.
K? It could be Tsubasa. It could be Kako. I can't think of anyone else.
They unlock locked my cage for me.
What? Well, who was it? Who's Kay?
No, I'm afraid I can't tell you. I could never betray a friend's confidence like that.
Then I'll just have to force it out of you. Takimaru, no!
Takamaru already had his fist raised high. Tried to grab his arm and pull him away from Eito. Didn't exactly work out. A jolt of pain shot up my spine. I've been knocked back so hard and so fast, my guts were still doing somersaults, even after I came to a stop. For a moment, I had no idea what was happening. Next thing I knew, I was on the floor. Takamaru must have sent me flying. And I crashed against whatever was directly behind me, which just so happened to be the Revive-O-Matic.
Sorry, man. Guess I overdid a little.
Are you alright, Takumi? Yeah, I think so. Fighting through the pain, I got to my feet. Then I turned around to look at the machine. Huh? Oh? It's broken? An ominous plume of black smoke was rising from the wreckage of the Revive-O-Matic. I had a feeling things were about to get a whole lot worse.
This is bad, right?
That's one way of putting it. It wasn't long before everyone else heard the noise and came running.
Yeah! Just what the heck did you guys do in here?
The Revive-O-Matic. It's... Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Eito, you did this, didn't you? Eito just sighed and shook his head in exasperation. Perhaps you'd care to explain what happened, Takumi. I reluctantly gave everyone a quick summary of the events that led to our current predicament. So basically, Takamaru did it?
Wasn't on purpose. Takumi grabbed my arm and I just lost control.
Whoever's to blame, this is a catastrophe nonetheless. Yeah, if we can't use the Revive-O-Matic anymore, and any of us die in battle, then we stay dead. There's no coming back anymore. The whole group seemed to freeze up for a moment. A lot of them started to glare accusingly at Takamaru. Come on, everyone. It's not all bad. Maybe we can repurpose the rest of the wreckage and use it to grow fish. I better inspect the damage and see if I can repair it.
Before you start, it's back to the cage for you, Atsuki. I remember saying you could wander around as you please. You guys take him back to the courtyard. Nigo and I will get things started here.
Okay, now that we found Eito, it's time for his execution. Ooh, allow me. Hold on, nobody said anything about killing him. We're just locking him up, right? Let's just get on with it. Huh? Yeah, everyone, wait a minute. Shoma broke off from the group and ran over to Eito's cage. After inspecting the door, he turned back to us. This cage, it's still locked. Huh? A moment later, Hyoko groaned and hunched over, her face twisted in pain. What's wrong? Just as suddenly, she raised her head again and screamed out a warning. Not that cage! We have to put him somewhere else! Huh? Why? I can't explain it. Just trust me. This is all so sudden. Yeah, you gotta at least give us a reason. Everyone looked confused and a little uncomfortable. That atmosphere soon dissipated when there was another scream, this time from Kako. Blim blam blarm! I see it all now. What?
Seriously, what the hell is going on?
That was the sound of Kako's detective senses going off. I assume you've made another brilliant deduction, Sister Dearest? Eito, you said that Kay opened your cage for you, right? That's right. So then why is the door still locked? Well, did Kay lock it again? No, that wouldn't make sense. The cage would have been empty. There'd be no point in locking it. There's only one key to this cage anyway, and that key is... I've got it. Siri gave it to me when we left the infirmary. So how did Kay open the cage in the first place? If Siri had the key up until now, there's no way anyone else could have opened it. In other words, there never was any Kay. Eito escaped from the cage all on his own. Everyone gasped and looked at Eito. In response, he just smiled. I see. That's an impressive theory. But assuming it's true, how exactly did I get out all on my own? Oh, well, you must have... I don't have a clue. What a pity. Shall I tell you the answer then? Your first guess was actually the right one. After I left the cage, Kay locked it up again. I'm calling BS. That does sound pretty logical. Perhaps, but consider the alternative. What's so logical about the idea of me breaking out on my own without even damaging the cage? Okay, then tell us who Kay is. I've already told you, I can't. How about we torture you out of him? Ooh, sounds fun.
There's no point in doing that. If my dear sister's theory is correct, there is no K, so obviously he can't tell us who they are. Oh, right. Party pooper. Either way, we should assume Kako was right. In that case, we'll have to find somewhere else to lock Ato up. He can just break out of these cages on his own. Anything could happen.
Where are we going to put him then? Oh, I have an idea. How about in here? There's a lock on the door and no window, so we won't be able to escape. And it's a room we never use ourselves. This suits me fine. It's bigger than my last place, and there's even a bed. I just hope the rent isn't too steep.
Yeah, laugh it up.
And so we decide to hold Ato in the room with no name. It's got these weird capsule-like machines. I guess we'll call it the capsule room for now. Leaving our prisoner inside, the rest of us stepped out of the capsule room. I got the key from Sire when we told him our plan, and made sure the door was locked up tight. Once I was satisfied there was no way Ato could get it open, we all left. There's no point hanging around there anymore. I had a lot on my mind. Ato, the broken Revivomatic, this mysterious K person, and whether or not they really existed. And Day 100 was still a long, long way off. I'd have to strengthen my bonds with the others if we were going to become a real team before then. Hiriko said she'd tell me everything today. Tonight, actually. That means I still have some time to kill. Maybe I'll go hang out with someone for a while.
Let's go!
Before I knew it, the sun was sinking beneath the western horizon. The night of day 9. This is when Hiriko promised to answer all my questions. I better go find her. I didn't have to look for very long. I happened to glance around the roof and spotted someone sitting on the other side of the fence. It was Hiriko. What's she doing over there? I hopped over the fence and sat down next to her.
Huh?
Why is she crying? This was something I hadn't expected. Hiriko looked different. It was her eyes. They were usually so sharp and cold, never betraying the slightest hint of weakness. But now they were filled with tears. Big wet tears that ran all the way down her face. I didn't understand. Why the sudden change? What was going on? I see you've started simple exploration. Yeah. Because now all I have to use materials for is buying gifts for people. This was so far removed from what I'd come to expect from her, my brain just couldn't process it. I felt like I should say something, but I couldn't find the words. What do I do? What do I say? What can I say? The normal thing to do in this situation would be to say something comforting, something considerate. But in my confused state of mind, all I could come out with was something totally meaningless.
Are you crying?
Hiriko took off her glasses and wiped her eyes. She took several deep breaths before answering.
No, I'm not.
You definitely are, though. Did something happen?
Something?
Like, something sad or painful or...
No, not really.
So then, why are you...
Why do you have to be so dense? I told you, I'm not crying. And if I was, it would be incredibly insensitive of you to keep pestering me about it. Even middle school kids have enough delicacy not to walk up to a crying person and ask, "Are you crying?"
She had me there. I didn't want to say anything that might make this worse, so I just clammed up.
Did you hear about the Revivomatic?
No.
It was damaged pretty badly. Sire and Nigo have made some repairs, so we should be alright. We can at least revive each other again. But it's not completely fixed yet. They said one part of it is still badly damaged.
What part? Hiroko's eyes were still fixed on the scenery that stretched out in front of us. She didn't look away when she spoke again.
The way they light up the night like this. They're really quite beautiful.
The undying flames?
Yes. The same flames that will raise this world to the ground in another 90 days.
The wall of fire flickered in the distance, as if it were already burning away the night sky. The way the flames moved, you could imagine they were dancing with joy, or writhing in agony.
What are you doing here, anyway?
Do you really have to ask?
Pulling her hair.
It's the night of day 9. You promised to tell me everything if I made it this far. I've done everything you asked. Followed all your instructions without question. So now it's your turn. It's time for you to keep your promise.
There was a long silence while I waited for a reply. Every time the wind blew through Hiroko's hair, it released a gentle, sweet aroma into the air. Lavender. It was calming, comforting. I smelled it somewhere before recently, but I couldn't quite place it. Was this scent lavender? Just as I started to recognize it, Hiroko spoke up again.
No. It's not over yet.
Why not?
My instructions. I have one last order for you to carry out.
What is it?
Even now, she still wouldn't look at me, which made her request, a little more than a whisper, even more surprising.
Kiss me.
What?
Huh?
Not for the first time that evening, I found myself at a complete loss for words. Was she serious? Was it a joke? I really couldn't tell. No, it had to be a joke. There's no way Hiroko would... Maybe it was a trick. Maybe this was her plan all along. By giving me an impossible order like this, she could weasel out of our deal right at the end. You failed to uphold your end by refusing to carry out my orders. I don't have to tell you a thing. I could imagine her using that excuse to call the whole thing off. This girl was an evil genius. Although, what if it wasn't a joke or a trick? My palms were sweating. My throat was dry. I needed to decide how to deal with this, and fast. I couldn't just stand there like a statue all night. I don't understand. How did it come to this? What am I supposed to do? There's no time to think about it. I just have to make a choice. What do I do here? It's really gonna make me choose? Knees heavy, palms sweating, mom spaghetti. Vomit sweater. Okay, I mean, obviously, she requested it, and I don't see why she would, like, what her plan would be if I didn't do it. But why would she... Is it a trick? She's probably joking. Right? But, like, she was crying. Is she feeling, like, lonely? But... I mean, mean, I know I said that I should trust anything that she says. Why would she want me to kiss her? Is she just feeling lonely? For like... Does she see something that we don't see? Why is this decision harder for me than, like, any of the other decisions? I'm ready to flip a coin for this one. Hey Google. Flip a coin. You're supposed to say it out loud. I see you're doing this too. What, flipping a coin to decide? Or, like, you flipped a coin for another decision on this route? Okay. Alright, so heads will be we don't kiss, and tails will be we do kiss. Hey Google. Hey Google. Flip a coin.
It's tails. Need another flip?
Alright, so tails was... I already forgot. Was tails we do kiss or tails we don't kiss? I've already forgotten. I think it was heads we do kiss and tails we don't kiss. Tails was do kiss. Okay. Shameful is the man who spurns a woman's invitation. Well, not exactly. I was just trying to mess with Hiriko. I'll bring my face ever so slightly near her, making her believe I was serious. Tails never fails. Then when she panicked, I tell her it was all just a joke. That was the plan anyway. This is why you should never stick to what you know. Because before I could even lean in closer to Hiriko, it was like she sensed something was up.
You idiot! What's the matter with you?
Hey!
Who's the real idiot here? Takumi. Hiriko shoved me by the shoulders, and I plummeted headfirst off the edge of the roof. My head split open like a watermelon and splattered my brains all over the place. I had a dream. A dream about kissing. Not with Hiriko. Not with Karawa, or even with Nozomi. What? But with Kurata. With Kyoshika. And with Tsubasa. But why? For some reason, I felt this sense of guilt. Guilt? Toward who? Huh? Why am I sleeping? Except Tails always fails. Opened my eyes and saw a familiar ceiling. The ceiling of my room inside Last Defense Academy. But why was I sleeping? All I remember is that I made up my mind to live all 100 days here again. I remember stopping Eito from killing Sirei. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. My grandmother called me, and she's always very talkative. Welcome to No Lore. Oh, so I'm in the No Lore route now? Cool. Anyways, I'm gonna dib again. I think you mean dip. I remember stopping Ato from killing Sirei. I remember deciding not to tell everyone about the time travel. After that, it all gets blurry. How did I get back to my room? Oh, Takumi, you're finally awake. Moko, couldn't you at least ring the door? Wait, what are you doing here? Duh, I'm here to eat you. Just jokes. We've been taking shifts to look after you. Today just happens to be my turn. Look after me? Is something wrong with me? More importantly, you should still be a second to last defense academy. I swallowed down my remark before it could escape my lips. If I said the wrong thing, I might accidentally reveal that I traveled through time. Moko must have sensed something was off by my behavior. Takumi, do you have any idea what day it is today? What day? Last memory I have is of day 3. Day 4? I see. Well, as long as you're alive and well, that's all that matters. Well, do you get the general idea now? Yeah, I think I'm good. Hiroko and I fell off the roof on day 9 and lost consciousness until today, day 24, right? Yeah, that's about the size of it. How about you, Hiroko? Well, I'm a little confused, but I believe I understand. After waking up, Moko brought me to the cafeteria where everyone was gathered. They explained everything that happened to me, and Hiroko. Let's see if I have this right. On the evening of day 9, Hiroko and I fell from the roof and died. Our bodies were found and immediately brought to the Revivomatic for resuscitation, but the machine bugged out and I was brought back with an incomplete memory. Okay, so we can't remember anything past day 3. That's why my memory stopped suddenly. Hiroko didn't remember anything past day 3 either. In other words, how we fell off the roof and what exactly happened to us was as much a mystery to her as it was to me. Maybe the two of you shacked up for the days you were missing and threw yourself off the roof in a lover's suicide. Come on, we'd never do that. It's so nonsensical, it's not even worth refuting. Anyway, Takumi, do you really not remember? I told you, everything after the middle of day 3 is gone. Why do you keep asking anyway? Do you? No, I don't remember a thing. That's why I'm asking you, so I can find out what happened. Wouldn't it be interesting if one of you was lying?
Come on, take off your tinfoil hat. I can assure you that both of them are telling the truth. Huh? How the hell can you be so sure? Because of the problem with the Revivomatic. When we brought Sumino and Shizahara back, the most recent available backup was from the afternoon of day 3. So their lack of memory is scientifically proven. There's absolutely no chance one of them is lying, and or keeping the truth to themselves.
Huh? That doesn't make sense. We got together with you guys on day 4, didn't we? So shouldn't their memory cut off before our team introduced ourselves? How'd Takumi know who I was when he woke up?
Well, it was because of my memory of the previous 100 days, but I couldn't come out and say that. I decided I wouldn't tell everyone about the time travel. That's a good point. Maybe there's still some memory fragments still lingering in my brain.
Well, that's fair enough. Anyway, looks like we're not going to have any fun mystery here. What a total drag. Well, I know you're still totally confused, so I guess we should finish explaining everything.
Our friends filled us in on the events from the afternoon of day 3 to our deaths on day 9. Then they told us everything that happened Then they told us everything that happened up until today, day 24. I had some lingering questions, but they were too trivial to bring up. After all, according to Moko, we hadn't had any casualties while the two of us were knocked out.
We really put in the effort. While you guys were out, we swore we wouldn't lose anyone.
Wow, maybe we should have just stayed unconscious so the battles would keep going so well.
Speak for yourself. Come on, this is our first time with the whole gang in ages. Be nice. Ima's right. Although I understand if you can't be nice to disgusting old Shima. Shoma. Everyone's here and in one piece. Things are good now, right? Right, everyone was so worried you guys might never wake up. Seriously, I was so freaked out. But thankfully, nothing bad happened. So now you're all caught up. Wait, actually. What is it? Kurata, Kyoshika, Tsubasa. What? Forsooth? Huh? The three of you were so worried about them, but you haven't said anything today. Oh, right. I'm just feeling like, wow, great to have them back. I'm simply filled with emotion. I'm not nervous or anything. I wasn't worried at all, mind you. Keep running your mouth and I'll super glue it shut. Uh-oh, then how am I supposed to get my protein? Oh, right, that dream.
What was that all about anyway? It involved the three girls Moko just called out for being especially concerned about us. It's probably just a coincidence, right?
Troops, time to ride. Be ready to get.
Day 25 is upon us, huh? Doesn't actually feel like day 25. Every time I wake up with gaps in my memory, I wonder what I'll have gained this time, and what I'll have lost in return. Well, there's nothing I can do to bring them back, so I guess there's no sense in dwelling on it. All I can do now is live out the rest of my time here without any regrets. I tried to convince myself with positive thoughts as I headed for the cafeteria, when I suddenly heard a voice.
How many times do I have to tell you? Stop. No ifs, ands, or buts. That's the final word.
And how many times must I tell you? You have no right to say that to me, Lady Kurata.
Hey, you two. Calm down.
I'm guessing it's those three.
This concerns you too, you know. You're just gonna stand around and pretend this has nothing to do with you? I'm not pretending anything.
Are they fighting? And hey, aren't these three the very same people who... Whatever, I just need to stop this. Hey, what's going on in here? Even though the three of them had just been practically screaming at each other, now it's so quiet you could hear a pin drop. Are you fighting over something?
I don't know how to put it. Why did you, of all people, have to show up now?
Me, of all people? Is there some sort of problem with me?
Well, not exactly with you, but because of you.
Because of me? Why are the three of you fighting because of me? Because we had dreams. Oh.
Hey!
Dreams where we kiss you, Sir Takumi. Made me believe that you and I are bound by a red string of fate.
Hold it. You're not the only one.
Wait. What? Wait a sec. What's going on here? Was this connected to the dreams I had about the three of them?
I can't bring myself to say it. Tsubasa, you tell him. Keep it factual and detached. Don't embarrass me. Huh? Why me? Why not? You're involved in this mess too. I mean, yeah, but... it's really embarrassing, but... Takumi, Kyoshika isn't the only one who had a dream like that. She means a dream about kissing you. She's trying to be indirect, you tactless moron. Actually, Kurata and I dreamed about it too.
Let me get this straight. While I was knocked out, Kurata, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa, they all had dreams about kissing me, just like I had of them. I wonder if maybe I wasn't the only one who had to have a dream like that, after how they were acting towards me yesterday. The three of them must have suspected something was going on, so they arranged this meeting. As a result, they found out they all had the same dream, but that wasn't the end of it. Kyoshika claimed she was destined to be with me. Kurata was not amused, so this kicked off a squabble. Tsubasa tried to intervene, but she had the same dream, so she got tangled up in the argument too. And that, in short, is how we got here. I see. Yes, I see. I see. I see.
I swear if you say that one more time, I'm absolutely dying of embarrassment here, and that's all you have to say?
Well, I've never experienced anything like this before.
Any more obvious facts you want to state? Even a child could tell you've never had girls so much as bat an eye at you your whole life.
A child wouldn't know anything about my love life.
More importantly, did you have a dream about kissing me, Sir Takumi? Then we're bound by fate. It's as simple as that. Well, huh? Did you really dream about her? What? That can't be right. You must have been dreaming about me. This is so embarrassing. I wish I could just disappear. But I guess there's nothing left to hide. Well, I had a dream about kissing all three of you. What? All three? So are all three of us bound by fate? Is this a harem ending? Shut up, you harebrained moron. I bet he's truly fated to be with only one of us, and the rest are red herrings. Maybe. Whatever the reason is, this is a peculiar situation. There's no chalking it up to coincidence. The dream I had must have some kind of meaning. Problem is figuring out exactly what that is. I heard everything. Moko, I'll handle this torrid love affair. Huh? Handle? Normally when it comes to love, everyone is free to make their own choices. There's no place for outsiders to butt in with their shrieks of excitement. We should live out our own loves, and love the loves that we love. Is this her attempt at philosophizing? But right now, Destiny's calling us to join on her journey. If everyone just falls in love willy-nilly, our sense of unity will come crashing down. Even more so if multiple people love the same person. Yeah, that certainly wouldn't work. So I'm here to give order to this love. From now on, you'll fall in love according to the rules I've set. Excuse me? You think you can show up completely uninvited and without further ado? The rules of engagement are 1 round every 25 days, 1-on-1, winner decided by knockout. 1 round every 25 days? 1-on-1? By knockout? That sounds dangerous. Obviously, for whatever reason, Takumi is the new hotness for you ladies. The 3 contenders are Kurata, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa. Indeed, I'm besotted with Sir Takumi. Well, however you want to put it, I don't care. Yeah, I guess I agree. With so many of you madly in love, we can't have you all make a move at once. It'll only lead to fighting, and it'll be way too much for Takumi to handle. So we'll split the remaining 75 days between the 3 of you. From tomorrow, day 26 until day 50, one of you will make your move on Takumi. From day 51 to day 75, and from day 76 to day 100, same deal. You'll confess and receive your answer during the time frame allotted to you. In other words, absolutely no flirting or courting outside of your time. I see. So that's why you said 1 round every 25 days. Exactly. Thanks for the summary. Any questions or objections? Wait a minute. Who put you in charge? Get your nose out of our business. She's right. We never asked for any rules. You seduced me with your lengthy explanation. Wow, your bestie Moko goes out of her way to help you, and this is how you speak to her? You didn't really mean it, did you? Well, come to think of it, maybe having a concrete plan would be good. I concur. Now that I think about it, it's a great idea. Wow, you guys are like so emotionally intelligent. Love it. Takumi, Tsubasa, do either of you have any objections? No, none from me.
I do. I have so many objections. Think about it. This is crazy. What about how I feel?
Huh? How you feel? But that's what we're trying to figure out with this game. Wait, don't tell me. Does your heart already belong to another girl? That would change everything.
First person I thought of was Nozomi, Karuha. Do I like her? Romantically? I wonder. Before I got here, I had some thoughts about her as a member of the opposite sex, and she's someone important who I still very much want to protect. But at this very moment, I can't say I like her romantically. To me, she's my purpose. The reason I am who I am. No, not really. I don't have any objections then. She's precious to me, but it's not romantic love. I swear.
Okay, then that's all good. Any other questions then? Just being sure I have this clear. The first slot is from tomorrow until day 50, right? If the first person confesses and Takumi decides to date them, what happens? Then we have our winner and the game is over. I'm a believer of pure love. No seconds or thirds. Then going earlier gives you an advantage. Wait, that makes me sound really eager. I can't tell you when the best time slot is. That's for Takumi to decide. Wink.
What does that even mean?
If there's no other questions, then let's figure out who gets to enjoy a taste of romantic whimsy with Takumi when. To keep it fair, the person who wins rock, paper, scissors gets to pick when they want to go. I'm not going to lose. Me neither. That's the spirit. Oh, but wait. Takumi, could you leave us? Part of the excitement is seeing who will be courting you tomorrow, right?
Sure.
Chop chop. Get on out of here, you little Casanova, you.
I practically got chased out leaving the four of them in the cafeteria. Starting tomorrow, there's going to be competition for my love? Maybe I'm still in a coma.
Band troop, get prepared. Be ready to give.
Well, according to yesterday's discussion, starting today until day 50, I'm going to be romancing either Kurata, Kyoshika, or Tsubasa. Romancing? Is this the romance route? I can't even begin to imagine what that's going to be like. Speak of the devil. I nervously opened the door to see... I'm gonna guess it's gonna probably be Kurata, then Kyoshika, then Tsubasa, because that's the order they keep listing them in. Like Sora, Donald, Goofy. Yup.
Pardon the wait. Here I am.
Sure.
Hey, snap out of it. You should offer a lady a cup of black tea.
I don't have anything that nice here. Wait, if you're here, does that mean...
Yes. After you left the cafeteria yesterday, it was decided that I would be the top batter. Well, you must be thrilled.
Of course. So, what do we do now?
Don't you worry. I've spent some time thinking on it. Ta-da! We're going to use this to have a movie date at home.
Is that a projector?
Yes, I made it with the Gift-O-Matic. We can't go out on an actual date anywhere, whether we are in love or not. So I think this is a great idea, given the circumstances.
I see. She's right. This might be as good as it gets for date ideas at the school. But do you have any movies to watch? We can't use streaming here, so...
Of course I do. I came ready. Or rather, that stupid Sirei brought some movie files here with him.
Huh? Why would Sirei bring these with him?
He said he brought them in the event we were overcome with boredom. But apparently he decided to keep that fact to himself because it seemed like we didn't need them after all. Just a stingy little rat, that one. Well, anyway, that's how I got the files. Let's start a movie date already.
From now on, each of the girls will take turns making a move on me. I was a little apprehensive about the whole idea at first, but I love movies. I was so excited to have some much-needed fun that I forgot all about any nervousness. I pulled down the blind so we could use it as a screen and set the projector in a decent spot.
Okay, now we're all set.
Well, what are we watching?
Just wait and see. I'll get us started soon enough.
Kurata pressed the play button. It's going to be... I've got like 3 options. It's either going to be a horror movie. It's going to be a documentary about like the Osuzuki family. Or it's going to be a like a chick flick, a romance. Her selection was what you call a tearjerker love story. 2 high schoolers meet by chance and end up together. The 2 of them vow to be together forever, but the girl was suddenly overcome with a serious illness. Without a donor, she was on death's door. The 2 of them tried to stay positive as they fought against desperate fate. But the 2 of them ended up being related by blood, so it was discovered the boy could donate the organs she needed. Just when you think you'll get your bittersweet happy ending, the girl refuses to accept him as a donor, because accepting an organ from him would mean admitting they were blood relatives. In other words, the 2 of them wouldn't be able to get married. That was the basic plot anyway. Or well, spoilers for the entire thing.
Wait, are you crying?
I don't like movies that are destined to make you cry. But I guess it's been so long since the last time I got to enjoy a good movie.
Well, as long as you had fun.
Kurata was unmoved. Actually, she seemed displeased. Was that not your kind of thing, Kurata?
Honestly, I didn't enjoy it one bit. I would have had more fun cleaning my shower drain than watching this garbage.
It wasn't that bad.
No, I'm not even exaggerating. From start to finish, those nasty commoners were completely shameless. It was vile.
Commoners?
Listen, it's a known fact that humans belong to their own classes. Do you think that Kurata Osuzuki, the descendant of the renowned Osuzuki family, would ever be moved by a common love story of common people? The chance meetings of commoners, the first dates of commoners, the terminal illnesses of commoners, the organs of commoners, the marriages of commoners. It's all beneath me. As much of a romantic as I might be, I can't possibly empathize or get immersed in the romance between two apes.
I hear what you're saying, but...
Huh? What do you mean, but?
I just mean, you know, you like me, right?
Yeah, what?
But by your standards, I'm just a commoner, not one of the Yosuzuki family like you. Kind of seems like it would be impossible for a noble like you to want to be with a commoner like me.
I see. You seem to have misunderstood the situation in a very interesting way.
What do you mean?
I don't know if I like you yet. Got it?
Huh? But you fought with Kyoshika and Tsubasa and joined this game to romance me because you like me, right?
More accurately speaking, because I might like you. It's true that I had a dream that we kissed, but that doesn't mean I like you. Of course, I've been thinking about you, but I can't say for sure I fully like you. But just because I'm not sure doesn't mean I can let that reckless numbskull Kyoshika do as she pleases. Can't let things reach a point where they can't be undone.
Can't be undone.
Jeez Louise, you're slow. I'm telling you, I would not enjoy seeing you and Kyoshika together just because I made a miscalculation.
I see.
So I've decided to win you over while I figure out my own feelings. That's why I agreed to Moko's silly rules. Do you finally understand now?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Well, I know you won't stand a chance against the charms of a blue-blooded lady, so be careful not to get all twisted up over me. Even if you like me, there's no guarantee I'll like you back after all.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thankfully, it doesn't look like that's going to happen.
Get ready, prepare, just be ready to give your...
You must be the luckiest man alive. You have a fair maiden like me knocking on your door every day.
So what are we doing today?
Huh? Didn't I tell you? We're watching another movie today.
What? You didn't enjoy it at all last time, but you didn't enjoy it at all yesterday.
It all depends on the movie and how many commoners are in it. The Osuzukis are more than equipped to find truly interesting things interesting. My critiques of yesterday's film are as follows. It was mediocre, middling, commonplace, and completely average. Additionally, it was simply boring.
Right.
Let's pray that today's movie isn't a complete waste of my time.
Childhood friends Nina and Mina are truly close despite having polar opposite personalities. The two of them promise each other that in the future, they'll build a castle by the edge of a lake and live there together. But during their first spring as high school students, Nina suddenly disappears. Mina desperately searches for Nina until new facts come to light. Nina's father was murdered. Suspecting it might have some connection with Nina's disappearance, the police get involved, but Mina already knows. Nina killed her father. Will Mina find Nina before the police do? Will she be able to find peace with her dearest friend? A lesbian romance mystery where two girls experience the extremes of love and hate, while the secrets behind the slaying of Nina's father are unraveled. And that concludes my summary of Kurata's movie choice.
Well, it was better than yesterday's disaster of a film.
Was it? That's good to hear. Coming from sharp-tongued Kurata, that must mean it was actually interesting. Even though I wasn't the one who asked her out, I was relieved to hear she enjoyed herself this time.
This reminds me. Don't you like Nozomi?
Huh? Why would you ask that out of nowhere?
It's not out of nowhere. The movie got me thinking.
About lesbians?
The second heroine had a similar vibe to Nozomi, didn't she?
Really? I don't think so. But why do you think I like Nozomi?
There's just something about the way you look at her that makes me suspect it. Like when you look at her, your eyes always momentarily look a little sad. Maybe just cloud with lust because you want her voluptuous body all to yourself one day.
Definitely not the second thing.
Oh, so then it's the first thing?
No. Maybe sometimes I stare at Nozomi when I see Karu in her. But it's not because I like her. Anyway, what about you, Kurata? Have you ever been in love before? Have you ever dated anyone before?
You want to talk about that? I don't know if it was exactly love, but I was engaged when I was little.
Engaged?
It's not that surprising. In fact, it's incredibly natural that a descendant of the Osuzukis would be engaged. But I've never met any suitor more than once, because they're never worthy of me.
Huh? What do you mean?
I must have been 6 or so. My father introduced him to me and told me I was to marry him. But he's a snot-nosed little brat. Anyway you look at him, he was nowhere near good enough for me. So I used every trick I had up my sleeve to make my father change his mind. I completely dragged him online for some terrible things he'd done, and supplemented with some stuff I'd fabricated. Even in the real world, I physically dragged him by the... Well, let's not get into that.
No escaping you, huh?
Thankfully, that helped scrap any discussions of marriage between us. Since then, a number of equally insufferable brats have been brought before me as potential husbands, but... Well, I used a similar trick to take care of them.
None of them were any good? I would have figured that anyone your parents would suggest as a marriage partner would be pretty normal.
Every last one of them triggered a visceral aversion. Just breathing the same air as them repulsed me. Well, it's also possible I was just too prim and fussy back then.
I see.
Well, you're a step up from them at least. It was painful just speaking to them, but I don't mind talking to you a little sometimes.
I see.
Don't misunderstand me, okay? I still don't know if I like you or not. I'll kill you if you twist my words, and don't you forget it.
Yeah, I'll be careful.
Band Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 28th day of active service here. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Time for another movie.
I figure, but man, no small talk at all today, huh?
It's got its charm, doesn't it? Enjoying a movie within seconds of seeing each other?
No, it doesn't. And saying it like that totally kills any possible charm.
Oh, sit down before you pop a blood vessel.
Cortado put on a spy movie this time. The protagonist, a rookie spy, goes on his first mission to secure information on a military project being developed by some company. But as the mission goes on, it's clear that the head of the organization the protagonist belongs to is colluding with the head of that company. Or something like that. Honestly, it's all in one ear and out the other. Besides, this sex scene just won't end. The last 2 times we watched movies together, Corrado and I never exchanged a single word, but can't take it. It's just too awkward. Man, this is awkward.
Uh-oh. I prefer watching these more mature movies. Or rather, I don't feel like I'm really watching a movie unless it's this adult. I might even go so far as saying I watch movies for these kinds of scenes.
Okay. Man, what's that all about? Ah! On screen, the protagonist was shot by the woman he just slept with. Huh? What happens if the protag dies?
I got so scared.
What's wrong? I understood as soon as I asked. Her mask must have come off when she got startled. I panicked and looked around for the mask, but... it must have just landed wrong. It was cracked in half, split down the middle.
No, I've been punished. It's because I was being a naughty girl.
That's not it. It's just a coincidence. I'll fix it real quick. Just hold on. I stopped the movie and set to repairing Cordado's mask. It was going to be a rush job, but it would have to do.
Hey, Takumi?
What is it?
You know how I told you I wasn't sure if I liked you or not?
That was a lie. I like you so much, I can't fool myself anymore. Honestly, you've been on my mind ever since I had that dream. Oh, I don't want anyone to take you away. But I know I'm not cute enough.
That's not true. Right, Corrado reverts to her original personality when her mask is off. So does this mean this is how she really feels? Here, it's only a temporary fix, but you'll be able to wear it.
Thank you.
Corrado put the mask on, but her expression seemed sad. It was the same kind of face a person makes when they're saying goodbye to a longtime friend. Yeah, like she knows that she's gonna hide her true feelings under the mask.
Her personality changes when she takes off the mask, but it's not as if it erases the memories of what happens when she has it on. She definitely remembers what she was just saying moments ago.
I'll be leaving for now.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. It was more awkward than even the raunchiest of movies.
Band out of troops! Time to get ready for your 29th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I was feeling a little anxious after what happened yesterday. I thought maybe Kurata wouldn't even come, but sure enough.
We meet again.
We sure do. It's possible she was still bothered by yesterday's events, but... there she was anyway. Were you able to fix your mask?
Yes, I glued it back together well enough. Small impacts like that won't be enough to break it anymore. Let's get on with the movie of the day.
I wonder if she made sure this one didn't have any awkward scenes. Kurata's pick for the day was a superhero movie. The protagonist was just your average high school student. After hearing that criminals were popping up around the city, he hides his identity with a mask and fights as a hero. The friction of trying to live a double life, the suspense of wondering if his true identity will be revealed. It was corny, but I enjoyed it from start to finish. Actually, maybe I enjoyed it so much because it was corny.
Huh? You like this feel-good stuff?
Yeah, I'm not great with complicated stuff. I like something you can just have fun with. You enjoyed this one more than usual too, right?
Excuse me? Why would you think that? Are you suggesting I'm some sort of single-celled simpleton like you?
Well, no, but... wait a minute. Did you just call me single-celled simpleton? You wear a mask just like the protagonist. I figured it felt even more personal to you than it did to me.
I see, so that's what you mean. It's true, the scene where his mask makes his scalp itchy hit a little too close to home. I was tearing up.
Okay. She would focus on that. If I remember right, you wear the mask to protect the confidence expected of Suzuki. Lets you adopt a persona to hide your insecurities, right?
Well, yes, but who told you that?
Oh, crap. That was something I heard about in my last timeline. Probably Moko. I'm so sorry, Moko.
That muscle-bound moron has the loosest lips I've ever seen. But well, I wasn't hiding it anyway, so who cares? It's true, I do put on the mask to hide my insecurities. But what about it?
Oh, I was just thinking it must be hard to push that down inside of you.
Indeed, Ino Suzuki must always be on the side that's winning and gaining. They must be strong, frightening, and grand. That philosophy is a part of me now, but it was tough when I was younger. I live my life with this nagging feeling that this isn't the real me. But you absolutely don't need to feel sorry for me. In fact, it's your funeral if you do. Being the daughter of a wealthy family means I never had to worry about money. And in some ways, putting in the effort comes easy.
Easy how?
It's stressful when you're riddled with anxiety and unsure what to do. But it was clear what I needed to do. I simply needed to follow the path destined for me in order to become a person worthy of the Yo Suzuki name. My only real obstacle at the time was how much I hated myself when things didn't go how I wanted.
I see. I understand what she's getting at. But it still strikes me as a little sad. It wouldn't hurt to be your true self in front of us, would it?
What are you yapping about?
I'm just saying, if it's ever hard or uncomfortable behaving like Ino Suzuki, then there's no problem if you're the real Kurata when you're with us.
I could never do that. Being aware of my place as Ino Suzuki is what makes me who I am. Tell me to throw that away is like bleaching a panda's spots. I lose my whole identity.
Oh, well, you don't have to if you don't want to. I just thought maybe it'd be easier on you.
Enough of your utter nonsense, drivel and codswallop. Is it just me or is it hot in here? It feels like a sauna inside my mask.
Feels the same as always to me.
Oh? Then it's not the room that's hot, it's... I'm leaving!
Okay.
But... thank you.
Huh? What for?
Nothing. Goodbye.
What was that all about?
prepare, be ready to...
As per usual, when did this become the usual anyway? Kurata came into my room without waiting for me to invite her in. Or that's what I expected to happen, but... Huh?
It's me. Can I come in?
Moko, of course.
Oh yeah, brother. The Mokester is here.
Is something wrong?
Huh? Didn't Kurata tell you? Today is day 30.
What about it?
Gee, she really didn't tell you. I decided that while this game is on, you'll have a meeting with me on every day that's a multiple of 5.
A meeting?
Yep, I'm gonna interview you about your love life with Kurata and get every last juicy detail out of you. As your game master, I need to know how things are progressing.
I see. If I remember correctly, the whole point of this game is to avoid conflict. Then I guess it's not at all unusual to have regular meetings to make sure our relationships aren't getting strained.
Okay, let's relocate.
Isn't here as good a place as any?
Oh my god, Takumi, you're so naive. A maiden like me might have a heart attack if she's alone in a room with a boy.
Huh. There's zero chance of me getting worked up over her, but Moko is right. Maybe I've gotten so used to my routine with Kurata that it's made me numb to these kinds of worries. Well, even if I did feel some type of way, Moko would set me straight in a matter of seconds. But I guess I'm not supposed to bring that up.
Thank you kindly for attending this meeting. Please take a seat.
Pardon me.
I've brought you here today for our first meeting to discuss your romance with Kurata.
Indeed. I look forward to working with you. Wait, what's with the glasses? Why are we being so formal?
You know I love some pageantry.
Not really.
Ugh. Well, if they're gonna make you unnecessarily tense, I'll take them off.
Well, better?
Yeah, now I can relax.
Well then, let's get right to it. How are you feeling?
How am I feeling?
Obviously, I mean about Kurata. Are you all melancholic and wistful because you've fallen madly in love? Or are you not feeling any signs of the burning fire of love inside?
I wonder. Honestly, I did feel kind of a rush. Kurata's mask came off, and I got to hear her true feelings.
Her true feelings?
She told me she wasn't really sure if she likes me, but in reality, I've been on her mind ever since she had that dream, and she doesn't want anyone to take me away from her.
You're right. How could you not feel your heart skip a beat after that?
But I don't know if that means I like her.
I see. I totally get you. It's all copacetic. I get the general idea. It's consistent with what Kurata told me, too.
What Kurata told you?
Oh, I didn't mention it? I've already had a meeting with Kurata. I can't look at things objectively without hearing both sides, right?
I see. Maybe Moko is better suited to being a game master than I thought.
Well, let's end this meeting here. I'm gonna give you a little piece of advice, just as your friendly gal pal.
Huh? What is it?
As you've noticed, Kurata is pretty serious. Which means she seriously likes you. If you let her down, she'll definitely be really hurt. I'm not saying you can't let her down, though. I'm not even telling you to let her down gently, either. Even though we're calling this a game, it's still a game where people's hearts are on the line. That's just how love is, no matter how you slice it. Just wanted to remind you.
Thanks, I'll keep it in mind. A game where people's hearts are on the line, huh?
Okay, that's it for gal pal advice. Now we're really for sure done here. I let Kurata know you two won't be seeing each other on meeting days, so you should chill for the day. Chill and think about your feelings, okay?
Yeah, will do.
Troops, time to rock! Get prepared. Be ready to get...
It's only been a day since I last saw you, but I feel shy like it's been way longer.
Right. The movie Kurata put on today was... Honestly, who knows? Wasn't paying attention at all. Because...
You know how I told you I wasn't sure if I liked you or not?
That was a lie. I like you so much. I can't fool myself anymore. Honestly, you've been on my mind ever since I had that dream. Oh, I don't want anyone to take you away. But I know I'm not cute enough.
As you've noticed, Kurata is pretty serious, which means she seriously likes you. If you let her down, she'll definitely be really hurt. I'm not saying you can't let her down, though. I'm not even telling you to let her down gently, either. Even though we're calling this a game, it's still a game where people's hearts are on the line. That's just how love is, no matter how you slice it. Just want to remind you.
I've been thinking about what Moko said ever since our meeting, but I couldn't find any answers. Do I like Kurata? Could I like her? Will I hurt her? Can I forgive myself if I do? One thing was for certain. I wanted to be sincere with her. But the more I thought about being sincere, I started to get scared of spending time with Kurata. The more time we had together, the harder it made it for me to think about hurting her. I worried that it would just make her pain worse. Was spending time having fun with her in itself insincere?
What's the matter? Did something happen?
No, not really.
Oh? Good then.
Be ready to get...
17 days left until I decide what happens to my relationship with Kurata. Lately, I've been checking the days left every morning the second I woke up. Our main goal is to keep winning our defensive battles and survive these 100 days. Oh, well, speak of the devil.
In defense.
Damn, it's like the enemy could read my mind. I need to focus solely on the fight now. Off to the war room. Everyone had filtered into the war room one after another after hearing the alarm.
Okay, that's everybody. All right. I know we were all out of sorts for a while, but can we go ahead and say Takumi is team leader again starting today?
We managed so well without me. Do you really need me to lead? Apparently, I'd been appointed team leader on day 4. That was just what I was told anyway. I have no recollection of it. Pretending to be humble, are we? This is your first battle since getting back, so lead us like you mean it.
He's right. I don't want to have to think for myself. You might be back now, but I'm still the MVP here.
Got it, if that's what you guys want. A leader that he's love. You're just like the hero of a shoujo manga. What? Yes? Did I say something weird? Wait, you know? About my love life situation?
Oh, I didn't mention it? Everybody knows we're running a game to win your heart. This whole thing could cause some serious trouble after all. That's why I thought I'd better share with everyone ASAP. Hey, Takumi, but you're gonna get rejected by all of them. Don't go acting too chivalrous.
Don't bet on my love life. Knows me weighed on my mind as I mumbled my retort. As far as I could tell, she didn't seem inclined to join the conversation about my love life. Somehow I felt relieved.
These invaders sure know how to surprise somebody. How are they going to make it up to me if being woken up by the alarm makes me break out?
I miss how mentally prepared we were when the artificial satellite was contacting us. The artificial satellite contacted you?
Oh yeah, we didn't tell you were here to cook yet. Guess it just slipped my mind. In a nutshell, the satellite reached out to Sirei ahead of the battles on day 7 and 9. They told us to be on the lookout because they had information that the invaders would attack on those days. But I guess the enemy must have found out because we haven't heard anything like that since.
I see. That didn't happen in my previous 100 days. It was just a little change in trajectory. No need to think too deeply about it, right?
Hey!
Well, we're just back to where we started, so don't worry about it and just give it your all.
You're right, now's not the time. Let's beat these invader freaks to a pulp.
Oh, it's Adamakyu.
Finally said it right.
An offering to my magnificence. I commend you with this.
Wow! Cannibalism! Why are you happy about it?
She's absorbing her allies' power to get stronger. If we're not careful, we'll just be food for her.
Damn her! We have to stop her here and now. Here goes!
Bow down! I am the paragon of hope. Freshness. To inflict such a grave wound on someone as great as I seem to have underestimated you. I won't let my guard down. Slowly but surely, I will gain power. And when I have it, I'll become God!
With a fearless smile on her face, Veshnis took her leave. I didn't have any time to think about Kodada today. It was the first day in ages where she wasn't front and center in my life. I wonder how she's feeling.
Band Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 34th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable. To pave the way, be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
16 days left until I decide what happens to my relationship with Kodada. The moment I woke up, I counted the days as part of my routine. I wonder what I'll decide to do about our situation. I wonder how the two of us will feel about it. Once again, I was contemplating questions with no answer until... It's me. I'm coming in. You bet. Today, I'm not going to overthink. I'm just going to focus on my time with Kodada.
What's with you? You look awful. Are you still tired from yesterday?
Feel about the same as always. Anyway, what kind of movie are we watching today?
Yo Suzuki Cinema is closed today.
Huh? Oh, Suzuki Cinema. Wait, that wasn't the part I had questions about. Closed?
As such, we'll be going on a date today.
I'm not following.
What do you think?
Well, you look like a tomato in a swimsuit. Was I supposed to tell her she looked good? Is a tomato mask supposed to look good with a swimsuit? I decided to just avoid the subject altogether. What's this all about? Why do we abandon our usual routine to go to the pool all of a sudden?
I just know you were dropped on your head as a baby. In a nutshell,
Yes?
this is a reward for your hard work yesterday.
I get what she's trying to say, but unfortunately, I'm pretty vanilla. I don't have any niche tastes, like, for example, a preference for girls in tomato masks wearing swimsuits. But I guess it's the sentiment that counts. Thanks. I really appreciate it.
You better. If you decide to have a little fun by yourself tonight, I want you to have a vivid image in your head.
I'm not going to do that.
Anyway, come here.
Kurata immediately turned away from me and started to walk. What now?
Enough. Just do as I say. And don't you ever delay either. Not in any situation, even if you're on the toilet.
I don't even think you'd want that.
What's the meaning of all of this anyway?
What? Did you lose your memory again?
No. I don't understand why you're telling me to lay down and close my eyes. Can you explain what's going on?
You are truly the height of oafish brainlessness. You must be tired from yesterday's fight. All I'm saying is we should take it easy once in a while.
That's really all this is?
Huh? What do you have to be suspicious of?
I mean, if we're just going to take it easy, we can just rest in our rooms, right?
Commoners truly know nothing of relaxation. There is such a thing as a luxurious first-class way to rest, you know.
Sounds suspicious. Like something out of a cash grab self-help book.
See whatever you want. I'm going to show you how to really relax. So follow closely and don't take a single step out of line.
Well, if we're going to relax, it can't hurt to do it with her, I suppose. Won't hurt, right?
Picture this. We're no longer at Last Defense Academy. We're at a resort somewhere. We don't have a thing to worry about. You can hear birds trill in the distance, and every once in a while, a soft breeze caresses your skin. Nothing else exists in this moment. That is all there is.
I'll try to imagine how Kurata described it. We're no longer at Last Defense Academy. We're at a resort somewhere. Birds trill in the distance. Soft breeze.
Hey! Are you gonna sleep forever, you idiot? If you don't wake up this instant, I'm gonna shave half of your head bald and you'll look like a greasy Mel head.
No, anything but that.
You're at the deepest, most relaxed point of your sleep cycle. Now you understand, right? This is the first-class resting technique of the Osuzukis, passed down through the generations.
Yeah, thanks so much. Somehow my body and soul felt more refreshed than it did after a regular night's sleep. I have to hand it to the Osuzukis.
Now you'll be able to watch movies with me without letting your mind turn to pointless things, right?
Not again.
Did you think I didn't notice? You've been completely restless the last few days with me. It's like your mind was elsewhere, like something was worrying you. So I invited you out today to help you reset. Of course, the part about rewarding you for your hard work today, or yesterday, is still true, though. If, perhaps, possibly, you're worried about whether or not you'll hurt me, I don't want to worry about that in the least. It's disrespectful, actually.
I have to hand it to the Osuzukis. No, that's not quite right. I have to hand it to Kurata. Nothing gets by her. I can't keep anything from you. Do I like Kurata? Will I choose her? Or... Well, I don't know yet, but I feel like I finally understand how to approach Kurata. Actually, I think she just showed me how.
Up and out of troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 35th. Get prepared. Be ready to give your...
What happened yesterday seemed to give me some kind of closure. Today I'll be able to face Kurata again. I was feeling reassured when...
Knock knock, anyone home? Takumi, you're there, right?
Today's day 35, a multiple of 5, which means I have a meeting with Moko.
Well, how's the romance going? Did you confront your feelings?
I sure did.
I reported everything that happened the past 5 days to Moko. I told her I was scared of potentially hurting Kurata with my answer. I told her that my fear made it hard for me to fully face Kurata when I spent time with her. I told her that I felt prepared now thanks to Kurata's help.
I see. Wow, the ups and downs of youth. Just listening to it puts a thrill in a girl's heart.
Stop talking about it like you're watching a drama. Well, you kind of are now that I think about it.
That's right. I probably wouldn't be having so much fun if it was my life.
Remember that if the shoe ever ends up on the other foot. Speaking of which,
what is it?
What about you, Moko? Have you ever been in love? I figure you must have plenty of experience since you volunteered to be game master. Moko snorted and looked off into the distance as she continued.
You want to know if I've ever been in love? I thought I was in love once. I was like, oh my god, I'm in the absolute throes of passionate romance right now. And this happened over and over and over. But looking back, maybe I've never truly been in love. That's how I see it now anyway.
Wow.
Get ready. Prepare. Be ready to give your...
Rejoice, for I have come.
Sorry, I guess she says it more like,
rejoice.
We're going to go back to watching movies now, is that right?
Yeah, you know it.
Okay, then let's get right to it. I was all fired up for some reason. All I was doing was watching movies with Kurata, just having a good time. Yet I was feeling somewhat positive, knowing that we were back in a good place. I felt like I'd be able to finally spend some real quality time with Kurata. The movie Kurata put on today was frankly a moronic B-movie. 3 hopeless, stupid teenage boys with zero experience with girls were competing to see who could be the first to pull a woman. But they had no hope of smoothly working over a girl. The harder they tried, the worse they fumbled their chances, until eventually the local bad boys had it out for them.
Boys are the dumbest creatures alive. Is sex the only reason they do anything? You cavemen would have nothing to live for if it weren't for your hormones.
These guys were definitely stupid, but aren't you being a little extreme?
I don't think so. Anyone can tell it applies universally. I bet you're treating your body like an amusement park ride every night. That's conclusive and irrefutable proof of how dumb boys are.
Excuse me?
Why do you all insist on acting like you're not filthy animals when the whole world knows you're depraved? I can't stand how nasty you all are. Here, just go ahead and demonstrate for me how repulsive boys are. Go ahead and debase yourself since it's so natural to you. I'll observe closely just for you.
Hey, you can't joke like that.
Acting like you're beholden to common sense. Ridiculous. You're a boy after all. In elementary school, they research which letter of the alphabet is the most curvaceous and sexy. In middle school, they act like entering 58008 in their calculators is the height of achievement. And in high school, they calculate the day their parents conceived them by counting backwards from their birthday. And I can tell you've done all of the above.
I mean, yeah, but don't make it weird. I realized a second too late that it was probably the wrong response. But more importantly, I mean, you're one to talk.
Excuse me? Are you lashing out and trying to humiliate me like a girl would? What a shameful commoner mindset. You think you can hurt me like that?
No. You're right. Guys are despicable idiots. But why do you know so much about us despicable idiots?
What? What are you getting at?
You have such vast and specific knowledge of worthless, gross boys, which means you're interested in them, which shows that you like them.
No.
Yes. If us boys are filthy insects, that makes you a bug expert. You love dumb, nasty boys so much, you can't get enough of them. Got her. That was the plan anyway. I did humiliate myself a little in the process. Today I was supposed to get a fresh start and truly face Kurata again. I had myself convinced I was going to finally be able to spend some quality time together with her, but is this really how it was supposed to be? I didn't really have to think about it. There's no chemistry between us. But even so.
You really do have a room temperature IQ.
Same to you. Things just felt right.
Get prepare. Just be ready to...
The movie Karada put on today was a cheesy boxing movie. A delinquent young man loses a fight for the first time and falls into the world of boxing as a result. He started learning to box to get his revenge, but over time he came to enjoy it, falling in love with the sport itself. Or something. I feel like I've seen this story before, but it was pretty intense. The sight and sound of the impact as the glove connected with the opponent's jaw had me gasping.
What is he doing? He clearly should have hit him with a right hook.
Come to think of it, Karada knows a thing or two about boxing. Maybe that's why she seems so way more absorbed in the movie than I was.
Yeah, that's it. Give it to him.
The protagonist's opponent was knocked straight to the floor. It didn't seem like the movie was quite over yet, but Karada was so excited she started to shout.
There we go. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You're way too emotionally invested in this.
Excuse me? You're just pretending not to be invested. Giving a winner their accolades is one of the most time-honored acts of courtesy in all of history.
Hey, I didn't say I didn't like it. All that matters is that Karada is having fun.
Oh.
Wow. After the match, the protagonist embraces the heroine and they kiss. It wasn't anything intense that would be awkward to watch with family. It was a completely normal kiss. Totally commonplace. Just like the one we shared in our dreams. I felt strangely tense. But why? Maybe I was worried that this would somehow lead to something actually happening? Maybe I was worried she could tell I was thinking about that dream. I wasn't sure why, but I definitely could feel my pulse speeding up in my veins.
Makes you think about that dream, doesn't it?
Sure does.
I could tell from the slight waver in her voice that she was nervous too. I guess it's only natural. Anyone would be nervous after having a dream like that and then seeing it play out in a movie. But still. Would my heart be racing like this if it wasn't Karada beside me? It's entirely possible that she's the reason I feel like this. Right? I sure wish someone could figure this out for me. Things would be easier if someone could peer inside my head and tell me exactly how I feel about Karada.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
The movie Karada put on today was, in one word, horrible. It dragged on forever and it was boring. It was erotic, gory, and incomprehensibly philosophical. The plot was way too complicated. So Ichi the killer. And yet I still held on in the hopes that if I watched until the very end, I might actually get something out of it. Instead, I got an unsatisfying, vague ending. After watching so many movies together, I figured Karada and I just didn't have similar tastes, but we were on the same page when it came to our feelings about this one.
Garbage, trash, 0 stars, bargain bin, waste of film. The absolute worst the industry has to offer.
I completely agree. It completely sapped the life out of me just watching it.
I've no idea how this movie was received, but even if the critics raved about it at the time, I personally will never let the producer who gave this film the green light or the director live this down. If I ever cross paths with them in the future, I'm going to tear into them with the nastiest, most caustic critique anyone's ever heard.
Please chew them out for the both of us.
I thought something was off from the very start, too. Even the credit font was beyond lame. Everyone knows God is in the details. Well, if this movie taught me anything at all, it's that the details give away exactly how horrible something is, too. What is the title even supposed to mean, anyway?
The two of us tore apart the movie, from its most obvious flaws to our smallest nitpicks, as if trying to regain the time we'd wasted watching it. By the end, I was starting to feel a little guilty for laying into it so hard. Maybe the director had to film it because of a contract and didn't really want to put it out there. Besides, we're not even riffing on the movie itself anymore. We're just making assumptions about their personal life. Who are we to act like we know anything about their strength of character?
You dummy. Don't get all wimpy on me now. That garbage, that director and producer are persona non grata for this garbage. They should apologize to us. No, the whole world, for tainting the world with this trash. Who's gonna make them pay if we can't stick to our guns? We're in trouble. Come to the cafeteria right away.
Moko burst into my room without ringing my doorbell. What happened? Where's the fire?
If this isn't serious, I'll never forgive you. We're trying to deal with a matter that concerns the well-being of the entire world here. Nozomi collapsed. Just hurry.
Rejection symptoms? When Karada and I arrived at the cafeteria, everyone was there except Nozomi. Moko immediately began to explain what happened. Just minutes ago,
Moko and Nozomi had been eating in the cafeteria when suddenly Nozomi started to get clammy and sweaty. She collapsed and fell unconscious. Yagamo examined her but couldn't figure out the cause. Right now, Nozomi was sleeping in her room. I instantly knew what it was. Rejection symptoms. I told them that Nozomi had gotten the power of Cryptoglobin through a different experiment than the rest of us, and that her rejection symptoms were a ticking time bomb. But I wasn't sure why they'd kicked in so early. It took longer last time. Maybe coming back from the future stimulated her chemoanima and hastened the problem. At any rate, I know what needs to be done. We have to get her to absorb chemoanima. If we do, we can control Nozomi's rejection symptoms. Wait, so he told them, hey, she's got rejection symptoms, and they're not going to go, how do you know that? There's just one issue. I only knew this because it wasn't my first time living it out. I couldn't tell them that. But didn't you just say... I told them that Nozomi got the power of Cryptoglobin. Do you mean I would have told them? I couldn't tell them that. Couldn't let them know about the time travel for their own sakes. There's no way I'm just going to let Nozomi succumb to this. Which means... I might know how we can help her. You might? What does that mean? I had a dream about it. I decided to lie. A dream? A dream about her collapsing like this. In my dream, she absorbed chemoanima to restore her health. So if we get her to absorb it like she did in your dream... How utterly unrealistic. It's just a dream after all. But my dream was fated. It will be reality soon. I'm positive Sir Takumi has truly developed the ability to tell the future in his dreams. Shut up, you. You're just complicating things. But if Takumi's dream is right, that means we can bring her back to normal with chemoanima. In other words, we can't do anything until the invaders show up. Nozomi's gonna have to suffer until the invaders attack? Absolutely not. That's too horrible. No, we'll be the ones making an attack. Where do we attack them? At their relay station. They go from their main base to a relay station before they attack the school. I saw it in my dream. I can lead us there. I see. I would have been hesitant to make a move on their main base. But if we're going to attack a relay station, that's a different story. Hold it. Why are we just assuming Takumi's dream was a premonition? It's entirely possible we could go to this place he saw, and there wouldn't be anything there. No, they definitely have a relay station. I've never been, but I know where it is. You mean Takumi really can predict the future with his dreams? It sure seems like he did this time, if nothing else. Aight, then all we gotta do is get on over to that relay station.
I'm not sure about that. Huh? It is this duty of the Special Defense Unit to protect this school. What happens if there's an attack while you're away? It's just too risky. According to your dream, Kirifuji will get better if she absorbs enemy chemoanima. Right? Then why not just wait for the next enemy attack? But there's no guarantee Nozomi can hold out that long. You can't benefit from the Revivomatic if you leave. In fact, it's more likely you'll suffer further casualties.
That might be true, actually. It's way too dangerous to fight a commander outside the school. Then how about a task force? Like when we went to Second to Last Defense Academy. It would let us diminish the risk.
Yes, that would prevent us from getting completely wiped out. But that's all. If you want to talk risk management, it would compromise the task force's chances of success.
Well...
Sumino, you understand, right? Now is not the time to take risks. The enemy could strike at any moment. All we have to do is deal with this when that happens. You trust me as your commanding officer tasked with defending the school, right?
Siri was making plenty of sense, but... I knew I'd met you before. I'll go by myself. I know how to help her. There's no way I'm just going to just leave her like this.
You're that determined. You're ready to do whatever it takes to defend her. Is this what you do for someone who's just a friend? Who is Kirifuji to you, Sumino?
She's not just a friend, she's an essential member of our team. Takumi, you've touched my heart with your words. I'll go with you. We can't abandon Nozomi.
And I'm coming too. This is just what I need to sober up after my energy drink bender.
I'm going too. As Nozomi's friend and part of the second to last defense team, I can't just sit around doing nothing. Everybody. Sir, surely a task force is acceptable, yes? If it's the relay station I'm thinking of, It's possible to go there and come back in less than a day.
Fine, fine. But just 4 of you plus Kirifuji for a total of 5, okay? You'll let us do this? It seems pointless to try and stop you. Just make sure you're fully prepared before you go. Got it. We'll start getting ready tomorrow morning and leave at night. We should be able to get to the base on day 40. Then we'll return on day 41. That should be fine, right? Promise me you won't do anything reckless. Your #1 main objective is defending the school. We absolutely cannot afford any losses. Right. I should send Nigo with you. Nigo, provide them with support.
Huh? Me? I'm a little scared, but yes, sir. Okay, task force members. Meet up in the parking lot tomorrow night. Got it. I'll bring Nozomi.
Then let's call it a day. It's already late.
Get ready. Be ready to get.
I think what I'll do is I'll get to when I, because I'm guessing it's going to make me make the choice of sticking with Kurata or not. So I'll go until that choice. And then I'll, once I make that choice, I'll stop for tonight. I'm going to save Nozomi no matter what. Once I was done getting ready, it was time.
There you are, Mr. Sumino. Are you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be. It was that very moment that Nozomi and Moko showed up.
Sorry for the wait, my friends.
Sorry for being late. Nozomi, are you okay? Yeah, my symptoms have settled down today. More importantly, I really want to apologize. I'm making everyone go to such absurd lengths for me.
Oh, enough already. If you have to say something, let's try thank you instead of sorry.
Yes, you're right. Thank you, everyone.
We're gonna have to fight these peasants eventually anyway. Dealing with them now will just make things easier later. We'd be killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
We might as well show them what the hell we got and fuck up that base real good.
Yeah, let's pummel these creeps so hard they won't have the nerve to attack again. Well, I'm feeling a bit anxious. Why don't we get going?
You've got it. We'll infiltrate the enemy base and take out the commander stationed there. Then Nozomi will absorb his human anima. We ready?
Hell yeah, man. I got this. Here we go.
We boarded the school bus and immediately left for the enemy base. Nigo took the wheel, and while occasionally tending to Nozomi, we made our way to our destination. Soon after day broke, we had finally arrived at the enemy base.
This base is bigger than I imagined.
What, are you scared? This means there's more for us to go wild on.
You want us to charge right in?
No, that's too dangerous for the 5 of us. First, let's whittle down their forces as much as we can without being noticed. Then when they get spooked, we strike them all at once.
Right, got it.
Nozomi, are you going to be okay? Yes, I'm feeling better now. I'll be fine. Besides, I wouldn't feel right being the only one not fighting.
Well then, time to get fired up. We're gonna clobber these goons.
Keep it down, dumbass. Those freaks will hear us.
That goes for you too, Takamaru.
How do you like that? How's it feel to be the ones getting attacked, huh?
what about the commander? If one is around, they should show up any moment now.
Careful, everyone! Enemy reinforcements are coming!
It happened right after Nigo warned us. Quenzele.
Bastard is flying around in the goddamn air! I'm gonna knock you off your smug perch, asshole!
This makes things a lot harder! I'll handle this! Kurata! I'll whip up some surface-to-air artillery with my specialist skill and knock him down in one shot!
Okay, take it away. Everyone else, cover Kurata.
It's set! Told you it wouldn't take long! And that's how a true lady slaughters her prey.
Drama queen.
Oh, whoa! Oh gosh, it's pretty tough!
But at least he can't fly anymore. Let's fuck him up!
Consider him fucked up.
The pain. It hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel? Do you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? We would have had peace here.
Well, that is true this time, but you're at fault for always attacking us.
What are you talking about? You were the ones who attacked us first.
Oh. We're the ones who attacked first? What does it mean? Is he trying to say humanity did something to planet Earth?
We don't have time to listen to this sob story. We gotta do what we came here to do. Right. Yeah. What do you mean, what you came here to do? Please, no. No! Stop! I'm not ready to die!
Crying and wailing, he tried to crawl away from
This
us.
is not the time for this shit.
How about it, Miss Kirifuji? Can you do it?
Well, Nozomi, if you can't handle it,
No. I'll do it. Everyone put themselves at risk to fight for me. I'll take responsibility. We need to kill in order to survive, after all.
Stop! No! I'll do anything! Please, forgive me!
Nozomi, it's best not to listen to your victims' pleas.
Hell with this guy. Do it, Nozomi. No! Stop!
I'm sorry. We have to win this fight. No matter what it takes. We have to win. For the sake of all of humanity.
Stop! You demons! Curse you! I curse you! Even if you kill me, I'll haunt you forever! Someday the punishment of God will befall you!
Oh yeah, I never have to have knows me like absorb hemo anima because she's going to do it through the story every time. Did it work? Do you feel anything? Yeah, my fatigue is gone. My fever is going down. I think I'm going to be okay. It looks like it worked.
Yay, knows me. It was totally worth coming here for this. Now we have some peace of mind.
Yeah, thank you, truly. Now I can fight with everyone again. I'll fight with you all until the very end. We will win. Together. There's something awkward about Nozomi's smile as she said this. I'm sure the image of the commander's last moments is still lingering in her mind. But, thank goodness.
Huh? How's your deal, man? Are you crying?
No, I'm just a little exhausted.
Well, I'm sure everyone else is worried, so let's hurry back to the school. All aboard the school bus.
Please let this be a normal field trip. We boarded the school bus and made our return voyage to Last Defense Academy. Nobody said anything on the bus. Sure, part of it was exhaustion, but despite saving our friend, the episode had left a bitter aftertaste in our mouths. Nigo raced the school bus through the ruins of the city. When day broke, we were safely back at the school.
No sign of an attack. Looks like everything's all clear here.
I cannot believe that the great Karada Osuzuki had to sleep on a bus for 2 nights. Bus trips are part of the pro wrestler package, but they are exhausting.
You were conked the hell out the whole time.
That was one problem solved, but Nozomi's expression was gloomy. I was feeling much the same. I was relieved we were able to save Nozomi, and I felt accomplished because we did what we set out to do. But I kept hearing the voice of the commander and his curse replaying in my head. It makes me wish I couldn't understand them. We'd be better off if they were just some incomprehensible enemy.
Hello, Takumi. You still there? Are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Just a little carsick. Just as my weak excuse was earning me some strange looks, I noticed a figure approaching the bus. From the look of it, things went well.
Greeting us this early in the morning? Don't tell me you were waiting for us.
Of course not. I'm always awake at this hour.
Who do you think you're kidding? Even the neighborhood grannies back home don't get up this early.
But it looks like there wasn't any attack here, thankfully. Here to go, thanks for watching the place.
All of you ought to rest a while. Nigo can report on what happened.
That's right. Leave the reporting to your tireless Nigo.
Don't mind if we do. I really am kind of wiped.
I think I'm gonna get some great beauty sleep. The bus seats were so hard, my butt is killing me.
You were laying down dead asleep the whole goddamn time. Ugh. Catch you later. Sleep tight.
Nozomi, you better rest up, okay? If you break out from lack of sleep, it'll be a waste of your beauty.
I will, thank you. With that, I was about to take my leave and go to my room when...
Takumi, do you have a minute?
Sure, what's up?
I was trying to put on a brave face in front of Nozomi, but that was exhausting. Let's take a break from movies for a while.
You bet. We can't have you push yourself so hard that you end up collapsing too. How about we pick it up again after 3 days? Is that too long?
I'm just gonna have to come out and say it then.
Huh? Say what?
I think I'm gonna drop out of this game.
Huh? Why? Did something happen?
It's not that anything happened. I can just tell you and Nozomi.
What? Come again?
I'm tired, drained, exhausted, and completely done.
Huh?
I said I'm tired. Tired of romance, of fighting, and of everything else. So I'm quitting this stupid game. Take this precious experience of watching movies day in and day out with a beautiful girl. Consider it a brief moment of glory in your life that is all but guaranteed to be completely worthless and meaningless. And hold on to it for the rest of your stupid life.
What? I seriously don't follow. If there's something you want to say, just come out and say it.
There isn't. I said everything I needed to. I'm done here. Don't even think about chasing after me like they do in the movies.
I wanted to chase after her, but I couldn't after she said that. I was glued to the spot, watching as Karada walked off, as graceful as ever, until she'd vanished inside of her room.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
I recalled what happened with Karada yesterday as soon as I woke up.
I'm tired, drained, exhausted, and completely done.
Huh?
I said I'm tired. Tired of romance, of fighting, and of everything else. I'm quitting this stupid game.
What did make Kurata say that? I thought about it from every angle, but I just couldn't come up with an explanation. I was clueless. And of course, Kurata never came. Yeah, you are clueless. Maybe this wouldn't have happened if we hadn't gone to the relay station. No, there's no way not going would have ever been the right decision. Came back to do these 100 days all over again so I could protect her. There was no sign of Kurata today either. There's no sign of Kurata today either. And I didn't go to see her myself either. What was I supposed to say? You like me, right? Then don't give up on me now. What a joke. There's no sign of Kurata that day Kurata? I ran over the door, but when I opened it, I saw...
It's been a minute, Takumi.
Moko.
Why do you look so surprised to see me? Did you forget? We have a meeting today.
But is there any point? Kurata dropped out.
Sheesh, don't pout like that. You're a big boy. You can tell me everything once we relocate. Come on, let's go.
Tell Dr. Moko all of your worries and woes.
I was honest and told her about how a distance had grown between Kurata and I.
I see. I so totally and completely see.
Is that supposed to hint at something? Do you know what caused this? Wait, you meet with her before you meet with me, right? Does that mean you've already heard about what happened from Kurata?
Yeah, you're right. I did already meet with her. Asked her what happened to make things go so wrong. But it was more like I was just confirming with her what I already knew. It's obvious what the issue is. It's a mystery to me how you could be so clueless about it, Takumi.
So even you know what the problem is. But seriously, I can't come up with anything.
Boys are so slow. And how about you let your game master explain?
Please do.
Kurata gets scared. She's scared about the possibility of getting rejected or losing out to another girl, even after putting herself out there. She's scared she might never get to be with you again. So then she decides she should at least withdraw herself before anyone can hurt her.
She said that? Kurata?
You'd better believe it. She wasn't that direct with her feelings, but I'm 99.9% sure I understand her perfectly.
Why would she get scared now? Is it because her time limit's getting closer? Why do you look so taken aback?
Because I am taken aback. Wow, boys are a million, billion, trillion times dumber than I ever imagined. Oopsie. Sorry, babe. Don't sulk. I'll explain everything. The reason Kurata started to feel this way was because of your tears.
Tears?
Remember? When Nozomi recovered after you beat that commander at the relay station.
Thank God.
She saw that and it made her think. She thinks the one you truly love is Nozomi.
Hey, that's not what that was about.
But I thought the same thing. Seeing you cry, I just felt it. It wouldn't be hard for anyone to conclude that after seeing you shed such emotional tears. Things would be simpler if this was all a complete misunderstanding, and you could say for sure that the one you want is Kurata. Then you'd be able to run straight into her arms and hold her close. If you could do that, we'd have our happy ending faster than a microwave dinner.
Well,
I take it you're still not sure if you like her then.
I was ashamed. I silently nodded.
I see. You don't have to worry so much about it. There's still time before the Kurata route is over. 5 days. Maybe not enough time for me to tell you time heals everything, but still, some time. You're not helpless. Think about it. Mull it over. Take your time and really think. About what you feel for Kurata. About what Kurata means to you. About whether or not you like her. Put that pretty little head of yours to use, boy.
There's no sign of Kurata today either. I watched a movie on my own. It was one I'd already seen with Kurata. It made me think about my time with her. Kurata smiled during this scene. Kurata sniffled during this scene. Kurata clicked her tongue during this scene. Kurata tilted her head during this scene. Kurata did a little clap during this scene. And in this scene, I liked watching movies with Kurata. There's no denying that. But how do I really feel about her?
Up and get ready 47th day of active service.
Oh, is it time for the...
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable, suffering the insufferable, to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
I like how it even changes the auto icon.
To protect our beloved school from a vile, barbaric enemy.
Term Tammy's here. What was that all about? What was all that about? Something's off. Maybe the announcement bugged out? Well, whatever it is. I doubt Kurata will be showing up today. Oh. Huh? Huh? Why am I here? Good morning, Takumi. You knows me, right? Hmm? Why are you asking me that all of a sudden? No, I'm kind of confused. By the way, where are we? We've been here before, right? Huh? Where are we? Takumi, are you being serious? Morning. Oh, but look at the beautiful blue sky and the fluttering cherry blossoms. It's straight out of an anime. Sure. Oh? So Takumi, something seems strange with you. Well, you see, Takumi doesn't know where we are. What? We're just at school, obviously. Did you lose your memory? Does this mean readers will hear about your shocking past as the story progresses? Kyoshiko's pretending to live in a manga again. Hey, how it do, best bro? You got all the girls fawning over you again? Why you gotta make your boy jealous every morning, huh? That's not it. And don't get me started with all of you. Stop playing your little mind games, just tell the dude if you like him. Besides, if you come ask me for advice, who knows? Maybe one of you will end up wanting some of Gaku. Yow! You always have to go way too far, don't you? If you keep getting in the way of everyone's love lives, I'm not going to show you my homework anymore. Hey, please, no, anything but that. Well, whatever. I'm a little confused, but we're all having fun. No sense in worrying then. Ow! Huh? What's wrong? Are you being attacked by some villain's ability? Suddenly felt this pain like someone hit my cheek. Why are you sleeping? Ow! Seriously, are you okay? I knew it. This is a long-range one. Wake up! Ow! Toughen up and show me the man I fell for. That's right. I'm the leader of the SDU. And the guy currently romancing Kurata Osuzuki. Takumi Sumino. Takumi! Takumi! Hey. Takumi, put these in! Huh? Earplugs? Just do it! Without knowing why, I inserted the earplugs Kurata handed me. Then she pulled out a notepad, scratched something down, and showed it to me. I think the enemy is attacking with sound waves. I understood immediately. It was the one we fought last time. But I don't remember hearing anything before passing out. No, it's entirely possible that they're using an attack with frequencies inaudible to the human ear. But Kurata, how are you... Right, I can't talk. I borrowed the pen and notepad from Kurata and hurriedly wrote out a message. Why weren't you affected? I was watching movies in my room. I felt like I was going to pass out whenever I paused. So I thought maybe someone was attacking us with sound. I see. What about everybody else? They're probably knocked out, clueless. Let's go help them. I looked in Kurata's eyes and nodded. We ran out of the room. We split up and woke everyone up. Thankfully, we'd managed to snap them out of their trances, but because our ears were plugged, we were in the strange situation of needing to coordinate an attack without being able to hear each other. He rewound time and brought her back. What an annoying ability. We'll have to defeat that one first.
Huh. Yeah, we freaking won! Keep it down. Your broke boy voice is even more grating than usual.
We fought with our ears plugged the entire time. I know it was to stop the auditory attack, but it was exhausting. Yes, the Holy Jumonji sword and I weren't able to hear each other, and it made for an agonizing fight.
I want to keep hallucinating. I want to see the happiest ending of all, where we all have fun killing each other.
If you want to hallucinate that badly, come see me. I've got the good stuff.
No way, man. That's just against the goddamn law. Don't make me kill you.
Oh, please. It's perfectly legal. Probably. At any rate, Karada's quick thinking really saved us.
That's right. Any longer in that dream, and who knows if we'd have ever come back. It was just a coincidence that I wasn't affected by it. More importantly, Takumi.
Yes. I sounded so stiff.
I want to bother you for a second. I have something to discuss.
Okay.
Sorry to take up your time after you just got done fighting.
No, I don't mind at all. But,
You want to know why I did what I did, even though I quit the game, right?
yeah.
This goes against everything I stand for and is completely humiliating, but I take back what I said about quitting. If you're okay with it, that is.
Of course, I don't mind at all. What happened? What made you change your mind?
I watched a movie. It was the first one I ever saw with you. Do you remember?
I do.
Listen, it's a known fact that humans belong to their own classes. Do you think that Kurata Osuzuki, the descendant of the renowned Osuzuki family, would ever be moved by a common love story of common people? The chance meetings of commoners, the first dates of commoners, the terminal illnesses of commoners, the organs of commoners, the marriages of commoners. It's all beneath me. As much of a romantic as I might be, I can't possibly empathize or get immersed in the romance between two apes.
You said you couldn't possibly empathize with the characters.
I did, but after watching it again, I felt differently. Before I felt like I was watching two zoo animals fall in love, and I didn't feel affected in the least, but when I watched it again, their love made my heart hurt like it was my own. It made me feel like I wanted to set things right with you. I know exactly why it made me feel that way too. I'm sure of it. It's because I've gotten to experience love. I truly like you, and I've gotten to be with you. That's why I was able to empathize with a movie about love between commoners. People change so easily, don't they? So I won't be dropping out of the game. Tomorrow, I'm going to tell you how I feel. I'm going to confess to you.
Huh? Tomorrow? We have until day 50.
Didn't I tell you? Tomorrow's day 48, right? The number 8 is special to the Osuzuki family. We always use it to guide us when we're unsure about a business transaction. I always knew that if I was going to tell you how I feel, it would be on a day with the number 8 in it.
Oh.
For better or for worse, the Kurata chapter will come to a close tomorrow. If you're still unsure, think about it until you lose all sense of place and time. Just like I did. Well then, see you tomorrow. Come behind the school at noon on the dot. Good night.
The way I feel about Kurata is...
Be ready to get...
The first thing I did after waking up was remember what was going to happen. This was Kurata's last chance. I have to make a decision today. For better or worse, the Kurata chapter will come to a close. Yeah, this is the end. But I'm going to choose the ending. Do I like Kurata? Are my feelings for her romantic? My answer would determine the future. Our future. The way I feel about Kurata is...
I thought you would chicken out. I commend your bravery. But maybe I'm just confessing your recklessness with courage. Why do I feel like you're about to challenge me to a fist fight? Don't be stupid. I'm obviously trying to hide my embarrassment. I see. But more importantly, are you okay without your mask? No, not at all. I feel like I'm about to show my insecurities any second now. It's taking everything I have just to keep it inside of me.
Then why take it off?
Do you need everything spelled out for you? Sincerity means showing your face when you want to express your feelings.
I see.
Now then, let me get right on to the big event. You know, it's incredibly rare that a beauty like me would ever confess to a lackluster nobody like you. The odds should be stacked against you. So you better open your eyes and ears and dedicate every last nerve in your body to listening to each and every word I have to say.
That's the plan. Wasn't just saying it. I had truly come to do exactly that. She'd worked up the courage to tell me how she feels. I need to make sure I didn't miss a word of it.
Okay then.
Are you okay?
No. As you can probably tell, I'm having a nervous breakdown. But I'll do my best. Just give me time. Let me do this at my own pace.
All right.
I, Kurara Osuzuki, want to say that I like you, Takumi Sumino. Would you
Worst possible response you could have given.
please go out with me? And later, wed me, maybe?
With all the emotions inside of her, the courage, the fear, and everything else, she managed to push through and say it. She shared her feelings with me. Kurata Osuzuki, the scion of one of the Tokyo residential complex's wealthiest families, sharp-tongued and confident, but on the inside, a sensitive and scared girl. The way I feel about Kurata is... Oh boy. See, it takes a lot of the gravitas out of it when it's like, I know I can just go back. Respond to her feelings. Well, we can't reject her feelings. Like, even if we don't like her back, we can't reject her feelings. We have to accept her feelings because she went through all that, trouble. Kurata, I like you too.
Huh?
Please go out with me.
Liar. You knows me.
No, I like you, Kurata. You have to trust what I say about my own feelings. I like you, Kurata.
I loosened my hold on Kurata and looked down at her snuggled against my chest. As if on cue, she looked up at me, our eyes meeting. As we looked into each other's eyes, our lips were naturally drawn closer.
Wait, this is way too embarrassing. Let me put my mask back on.
Right, this might have been the first time Kurata had ever taken her mask off and put on a brave face for so long. The mask should be... Really? Let Kurata wear her mask? Hell no. Sorry, I need you to wait a little longer for that.
You're turning into a bit of a
Turning
sadist.
into a bit of a sadist. Well, it's not entirely unattractive.
Was it because I'd already done it in a dream? It was supposed to be my first kiss, but it didn't feel that way. I felt like I'd finally gone back to the place where I was always meant to be. Like the future that was always meant for me had finally become my reality. But this wasn't it. Our battle wasn't over yet. In order to secure a happy future for Kurata, I would have to survive until day 100 no matter what it took. Let's do this.
Oh my god! Leave the room! I'm going to beat the life out of these tactless invaders! But first,
Oh! That's just the ending, huh? Ending 62. Romance route. I was right. It's the romance route. Dream Come True 1. Does that mean that, oh, every person that I accept is going to be the next dream come true? Okay, so is it another... Is another ending if I tell her to put on the mask, or does it continue the story at that point? Sure, it must be embarrassing for you.
Phew, now I can relax. No, well then, where were we?
Huh? You want to do it with the mask on?
What do you want about? Were you about to do something that requires the mask off,
Because...
You should see her face.
Kurata cackled derisively. The mask really does seem to put her in a better mood.
Did you forget? I'm the scion of the proud old Suzuki family, Kurata O Suzuki. There's only one place you're permitted to kiss me.
My feet.
I will permit you to swear your eternal subservience to me and kiss me right here.
The here Kurata was pointing to was the top of her foot. Felt a little exasperated. One thing was certain. The Kurata O Suzuki had fallen in love with was always domineering like this. It's what makes her what she is. Then, if I may... I tried to speak humbly as I sat down at Kurata's feet.
Well, how do you feel?
I'm so honored.
The sensation of Kurata's body heat through the material of her boots filled me with fondness. From the bottom of my heart, I want to protect this warmth for all of time. In order to make that happen, in order to secure a happy future for Kurata, I would have to survive until day 100 no matter what it took. Let's do this.
Oh my god! Leave the room! I'm going to beat the life out of these tactless invaders! You can kiss my foot on top of the mountain of corpses I'm about to make!
Oh, geez,
What? You don't want to?
As you wish.
It is another ending. Yep. Ending 61, romance route. Dream come true? Alright. So then I guess I have to break her heart. I'll break her heart and then I'll end. Like, all these characters are so good that I could see why anyone would pick any of them. I'm sorry, Kurata. I just don't feel the same.
I see.
But I hope we can still be friends.
Stop! I know you agonized to come to this answer, so I already know you don't hate me, okay?
Hey!
And besides, if I keep talking to you, I'm going to cry. Well, I'm the scion of the Osuzukis. I can take it. But if I were anyone else, I don't know if I could.
Hey!
I see.
God, you're slow. You were supposed to laugh.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna get going, but let me make one thing perfectly clear. If you dare say some cliche fake nice platitudes to make yourself feel less guilty, like thanks for everything or I had so much fun.
Alright.
Thanks for everything, Takumi. I had so much fun.
Now I feel bad.
Phew. I'm gonna be the shame of the Osuzukis for generations for getting rejected. Oh, fancy meeting you here. You're the worst liar I've ever seen. You wanna know what happened? Well, you see me all by myself, right? I guess so. You did great, girl. I didn't do anything. Karada, are you hungry? Huh? You must be, right? Come with me for a sec.
Why is everything so spicy?
Duh! It's a detox! You know what they say, right? Your mind and body are one. Two sides of the same coin. You need to eat spicy food and sweat it out if you want to detox a mind that's been through something.
I get what you mean, but...
Oh, you're right! Oh, it's really hot! Forget sweating! Oh, I'm breathing fire over here!
No, but she's on something. Because Kurata is now completely distracted from everything apart from how hot the food is.
Me too. You don't even want to know what's happening in this mask right now.
It's good though, right? All the negativity will come out with a sweat. But if you don't try to dab it off a little, you'll totally break out. Why not take the mask off?
How can I possibly do that?
Oh, right. You must be so red from how spicy it is. I'm gonna go powder my nose, okay?
Stupid. There's spicy and then there's just painful. Stupid.
I feel like a fucking asshole now.
Get preppy.
My doorbell rings as always, and there's Kurata, just like usual. I'll never get to experience that again. The Kurata chapter had closed. I chose to close it. I chose not to choose Kurata. I don't regret it. I was just being true to my feelings. If doing what my heart wanted to do was the right choice, then I made the right choice. I can be proud of myself. But there was a dark sensation swirling around in my chest. Maybe I felt apologetic, guilty, or remorseful. Felt like a sense of mourning for lost love. Am I stupid? Lost love? Why am I acting like a victim? Maybe I'll just get up and go to the cafeteria. Caught a glimpse of the projector Kurata had left in my room. I watched another movie on my own. It was one I'd already seen with Kurata. It made me think about my time with her. Kurata smiled during this scene. Kurata sniffled during this scene. Kurata clicked her tongue during this scene. Kurata tilted her head during this scene. Kurata did a little clap during this scene. And in this scene, I...
Get preppy, ready to...
Today was a multiple of 5, but I wasn't going to be having a meeting with Moko. She showed up to my room last night and politely let me know. Well, there's no need. Anyway, that's a good place to stop now that I feel like a heartless asshole. Poor Kurata. Anyway, thank you to anyone who tunes in. Hope you enjoyed. Good night. Slurp well. And no matter how much it might hurt, tell people how you feel. Don't let them, suffer.